Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Piercing the Veil Scar, Season 1, Episode 8, The Third Trial. This is one of our Scar campaigns. Geez, I have botched this, but oh well. This is one of our Scar
Unfortunately, you don't get a boost die
campaigns
for
in the...
botching this one.
What was that?
I said, unfortunately, you don't get a boost die for botching this.
Yeah. This is one of our Scar campaigns set in the Star Wars universe. It is being run with that Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. It is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as itch.io, so go take a look at it and let us know what you think. For now, though, we will move over to the recap.
Piercing the Veil, Episode 8, The Third Trial. The crew of the Omen Runner prepared for taking on the third temple of Darth Regis, knowing that they wouldn't be near civilization for this temple. Once they reached the coordinates provided, they discovered that it was plains with a few rolling hills and no sight of a temple anywhere near to here. Asking Sen Randon, he confirms that he could feel the temple somewhere nearby, but he is unable to locate its exact position. Thankfully, a sensor scan reveals the presence of an underground area. With this, the crew is able to begin their search for the temple. Upon landing a small distance away, they discover that there are large animal tracks leading in the direction of the cave entrance, along with the telltale signs that a speeder has been through this direction recently, also likely heading towards the cave. Going through the cave, they find an abandoned speeder, cool to the touch, and soon after half of a deceased stormtrooper. Worryingly, the stench of rotten death only got stronger as they went past the stormtrooper. The source of this stench was a dead Nexu, the same being that they identified the tracks as. There was a single wound on its back and signs of poison on the wound. The cause was yet another Sith alchemy beast, one that the crew must now face to pass the third trial.
Alright, and let's go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Tal.
Hello, I'm Tadius, and I'll be the storyteller for Piercing the Veil Scar tonight. Let's go ahead and start off player introductions with Amy.
Hello, I am FoxFiend, and I'm playing Amy, the Wind Astral Amaran pilot. And pass it on to Barnaby.
Hello, I am Barnaby. I am the Ewok Shaman Doctor of the team. I'm going to do everything in my power to keep you alive even without your permission. Over to you, Furvis.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Furvis, the mythic astral Lothwolf, and seeking to become a Grey Guardian for the Force itself. And he's also accompanied by the main character of the campaign, Arf, or R4F3, a astromech. Off to Krill.
Hello, I am Merl. Now I'm playing Krill, the basic type Salonian, who is along for the ride. On to Regis.
Hello, I'm Garou, and I'm playing Regis, the psionic shadow Claudite, who is not just a basic human. Now on to Ron.
Hey y'all, this is William Kennedy Swiftfoot. I am playing Ron Laharu, the basic both an astromechanic, and just slightly grumpy at times. With that said, back to you, Tellurius.
All right. Well, as was mentioned, when last we left off, the party was just engaging the trial
This
beast.
is the dankest dungeon.
I forgot to update the tip goal.
FoxFiendRG tipped $5.27, and here is the customary odd tip.
Thank you for that tip, FoxFiend. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Gosh darn it, FoxFiend.
The mental manipulation that was affecting the party was successfully dropped by a combination of Sen and Fervis, and now everyone is perfectly capable of seeing the enemy that they have to fight, which is, just as a bit of a reminder, a extremely large, obviously scorpion-based entity, but there are several things that are very wrong with looking at it. It is very unsettling. And it is now about to be very angry because, last we left off, pretty much everyone that could took a few shots at it. Dealing some damage, but no shots really managing to get through its rather tough hide. Or it's more chitinous than anything, but nothing into the vastly less protected innards.
Gosh darn chitin.
However, that was considered a surprise round because they had not yet aggroed it or passed the threshold into the room
This
to
is
activate it.
The dankest dungeon.
Kenku tipped $9.73. Balance.
Yay.
Yay.
Thank you for the tip, Kenku. That is the
You're
second
welcome.
tier completed.
All right. So, let me go ahead and I'm gonna reshare it because it looks like not everyone was on the bottom there. Let me know if you end up not being able to see it. But luckily for them, even though it was less effective than they would have liked, it was a surprise round, which meant that there was no real response from the trial beast yet, because they had not yet crossed the threshold or aggroed it in some way. Which now means that everyone must roll initiative.
Yippee.
I think I did that right with the feat bonuses.
A generous bestowal.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
T_Garou tipped $10.41. Balance. What's that?
Thank you, Garou.
Balanced indeed.
Thank you for the tip, Garou.
I gotta give one every now and then, especially for the tabletop I led. Initiative. That's
Your
That's-
dots in initiative +1 face value. If you have the reliable initiative feat, then you get a +10 to the end of your roll.
Yes,
Alright.
that is important to remember.
Yes.
I do not have that, so it is.
Uh,
So if you have one dot, it's 2d10, right?
It's 2d10, yeah.
yep. So
I don't have to change Amy's at all. Oh wait, you had the feat now.
Yes. That is a heck of a roll, Krill, by the way.
Yeah. I see that after experiencing combat like once, like everyone was immediately like, I need initiative.
Initiative is
Give me
important.
initiative.
Muy importante.
Well, also, that's from earlier games is why I was like, yeah, I need at least a little bit.
Well, yeah, I know, yeah. I believe that I still need Barnaby and Fervis's actual roll.
Working on it. I forgot to update.
Oh. Well, that one was for Fervis. The one that's
Okay.
labeled as ARF. But I guess, I think Arf is also, yeah, no dots. So put that for Arf, and this will be for, actually, for Furvis.
Wow. Initiative, who needs that?
Well, you still, no matter what your initiative is, unless you have specific feats, you only get one turn around, so.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it doesn't
Furvis,
matter if you go first or last.
Furvis generally does not need to go first. He just needs to be in front of everybody.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll for droids as well. They end up next to each other in the right order. Let's go,
Nice.
droid! Although I do actually have...
Here is Barnaby.
Alright, so... Krill and Amy, you two need a tiebreak real quick.
Just roll D10.
For D10. Yep, higher takes it.
Supposed to roll in the box. There we go.
Alright, Krill tiebreak. Because you could roll a 10 and you have to tiebreak again.
Otherwise, they get a crit and they'll get an exploding 10.
Well, not on this.
Well, if they both have 10s, they're rolling again.
Well, yeah, but they'd also have to roll again if they both rolled ones. Did we lose the
Krill?
Krill?
I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah. We're tie breaking.
Yeah, you're tied.
Roll a D10.
Alright,
Cool.
So, Amy, you're going up to 24. Krill goes up to 23 because one of the boss turns is at 22. Well, was it 20? It was at 21, but then it rolled better than the droid on the tiebreak, so.
Okay.
Oh, that's
By the way, yes, it does result in just initiative shuffling up and up, which is funny.
That is cool. But would that incur another tiebreak if they bumped into a bracket with something else that had the same initiative?
No, that one goes up.
No.
No.
The one that was
just
already
bump.
there takes priority.
Okay.
It just bumps the above bracket higher.
All right. Well, it's a good thing that I kept all of the hit stun that was on it from the prior surprise round on it, because I see at least 3 people going before it. Ron, go ahead and kick us off. You're first.
Alright, let's see. 20. Wait, no, that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Don't think I can get into range unless I went right behind the pit and risk that they had something to pull me in it, which would be bad.
That would be pretty bad.
1, 3, 4, 5.
You can always just shoot at +1 range band for +1.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7, 8 and 9, 10, 11, 10, 11. I think. Well, I think. Can you? Okay. Sorry. What's the action to dash to move twice? Or is there an action to move twice?
There's not an action to move twice. You could just move twice if you want.
Okay.
Or if you want to spend your entire turn, you could sprint, but then you take evasion penalties.
No, I have a quick. I'm using the quick first shot, so.
So you can just move twice
2,
normally.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we'll go for he didn't pick up the token. I think we'll go for here, which is 60, and then we'll first shooting as a light under with the +1 range because that is out of 50 feet.
Ron,
Yep.
you're moving in front of the tanks.
Yes, he's literally running into the front lines charging.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Right, and he's going to move before.
You hear the echoes of your captain berating you for
Fine,
doing
never
stuff like
mind.
that. No.
Never mind. We will instead aim to counteract the
accuracy.
range band penalty. Yeah, the accuracy side of the penalty.
Yeah, not the entire penalty because you still have.
Now,
you'll still have the
it'll
difficult
affect damage, right?
Yeah.
So this is back at 7s, and we will fire with a blaster.
All right,
3.
that'll hit.
Okay. All right, so 8 for successes. This is at that power, and this is piercing, and I'm going to roll it to use a soul, so I don't have. I mean, does botching
don't
on
get a
damage
clip?
botching on damage does count as causing the reload.
Yep.
Causing the reload effect. All right. Well, then yes,
Yeah,
I will spend a soul to avoid that. Good enough.
All right.
Well,
Yep.
I missed.
While you hit, it just splashes and deals no damage.
No damage. Okay. Unfortunate. I mean, I probably could have tried to willpower that, but oh well. We'll just set up for later.
He'll get closer.
I don't know if he
And,
can because he aimed and then shot. So
Well,
you still have
I'm,
the standard action.
Yeah, no.
I could move, but I think I'm going to wait because I expect
The
this
creature will get closer to us.
Yeah, because the fight's going to close in between Furbus and the creature, so we'll just save the. Actually, we'll move up 15 up to where just behind Furbus for now.
I'm hoping
Don't
this
call it
creature
good
is
there.
melee.
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Killed the last thing with a stinger.
Probably has reach, but
Also
see.
very poisonous. So don't get stung.
any case, that is my action. So I hit the button right. Boop.
Oop, Amy, your turn.
Alright. So, remind me, what does it take to change out the damage type of a weapon?
So changing damage type takes 2 reload actions on whatever your thing is. So, for example, if you have a medium weapon, that would have a standard action reload. So you would have to spend 2 standard actions in order to change your damage type.
Okay. We established that that bludgeoning worked better last time. So, and we get what? How many actions in a turn?
2 standard, 1 quick. So if you have any valid quick actions, you could still take a quick action.
No. I'll be spending this turn changing my my laser rifle from piercing to bludgeoning.
All right.
All right. Something to note for people who do decide they want to move this turn. I do have the feature Head and Tailwind, which is an aura that increases our speed and decreases enemy speed by 1 each.
Maintaining an
So-
aura does take a quick action, so that'll be your quick action usage.
Okay, I didn't know that. Well, now I know that.
How big is the range on the aura?
Excellent question. Tal, how big is an aura's range?
Best way to check this in the book, at least, is to go to the feat section because it's in the standardized terminology. But I'll just answer it for quickness here. But that's where you go in the future. So it extends for a radius of 5 feet multiplied by your attribute scale. So since your current attribute scale would be 1, it would just be everyone who is within 5 feet of you. But that is also includes diagonals.
Okay. So, not very far. All right. That's fine.
As you get stronger, it'll start extending up to 10, 15, 20 feet.
Right.
The big benefit is that I'm allowing you to use your aura on your ship when flying it.
Oh,
Yes. That is something that you and I had discussed at one point previously.
So that's your big benefit from it. But for example, Krill right now would have +1 speed.
Right.
Woohoo!
Right. But yeah, that's my turn is changing up my damage type. So yeah,
That might be a bad wording thing. I'll have to look at later. Because it's intended... There's some of them that you need to use or at least the way I intended it was some of them you need to use a quick action to maintain, the more powerful ones. But like that one in particular, it's just if you want to switch it that you need to use a quick action.
Okay.
But I will look at the wording, and for now this is how it'll operate, but just so you know in the future, it'll probably be adjusted.
all right.
Also, just checking for clarity. When you say speed, you mean movement speed, correct?
Yes, that is the speed buff.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the speed buff gives and each speed buff gives 5 feet.
okay. Yeah, I was curious. I was like, does that mean we can go 31 feet?
No, it's a stat change, and the stat change gives you +5.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Which also means that if you get your speed lowered ever for any reason, even by -2, all of a sudden you're moving at 20.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's my turn. I will be doing the same thing Amy did. I'm gonna switch my damage type to bludgeoning this turn.
Alright.
And then pass it on to the trial beast.
Alright.
You two are paying attention.
Trial Beast is going to take a full turn action. All right, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's everyone's soul saves?
So
2.
It rolled
Two.
all successes.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to have anywhere
We're
to
not beating
do
that.
that.
Mine's 3. I have 3.
soul save would be how many points you have in the soul attribute, right?
No, it's listed as soul save in your quick reference stats.
Oh,
It's a
soul
defense.
save. Yeah, 2.
2, yeah. I kind of figured it decided to literally roll it rolled out of 10 dice 9 successful dice and a 10 to make it exactly 10.
There's no saving.
What's
that.
it doing?
It's that crits on all of you, so all of you take -2 ethereal damage as a temporary stat change. Scene stat change.
Oh, so we deal
Scene stat change.
2 less,
Ethereal damage, yeah.
okay. Yeah, Furvis has 4, but that's still a crit on him.
It might on your sheet it's probably still called special damage or spec damage.
Right.
But the
So
up-to-date
I would-
name is ethereal.
Right.
So I would put 2 in that, or would I put -2 in that?
-2.
Basically, it's a penalty to
Right.
damage success.
No, that makes sense.
Yep. To note, you can cleanse these like automatically. If you take a cleanse action, you'll minus it by 1.
Okay.
But that is its turn.
Does that affect our guns? Hopefully not.
It does.
It does.
It does.
It does.
That's ethereal damage.
Unless you have a slug thrower.
Slug thrower.
Yeah, unless
I
you have
do
a
have a
slug
slug
thrower.
thrower.
Slug throwers are not
You
affected
can keep
by
slug
it.
throwing this thing, no problem.
Our community grows.
And it doesn't affect Barnaby's apricabonk.
Or Ferguson's bite if he decides to bite it.
I knew that the slug thrower would be good against a creature designed to fight lightsabers. I knew it.
It's almost like things are kind of usually logical.
My science is paying off.
Yeah, so Droid 6's turn. It cares not about this because it has a target. So it's going to go. One. Oh, I just realized that I can't tell it to do the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And designates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 6. Designates Regis.
So to understand this mechanic, I would, if I wanted to cleanse that condition, it would take a whole turn, and
No.
I'd have to make a roll for it.
No. You would take the
Okay.
cleanse action. If you look in the maneuvers section, chapter 6, you'd be looking for cleanse.
Yeah, not a full turn, just one of my
No,
2
it takes an
actions.
action. Yeah, it would take an action.
And it would be against a difficulty of that 10 that it rolled, or
No.
would? Oh, okay.
No.
That's
Because
why I said
otherwise,
you
that'd
would,
be
you would just reduce the negative stat change. That's why I said you would just remove 1 from there. There's no roll associated with this unless it's a very special stat change effect.
okay.
It's just you
So-
remove one of your negative stat changes.
I
So
appreciate
two, so 2 cleanse actions would be enough to remove -2. If I'm understanding that correctly.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. So that sounds like a good thing to do because I want to be ready to attack this creature later, and having that debuff is not good. So I think I will get rid of that so I can fire my gun.
All right. So if you do use it twice, you will actually be taking a -2 from defensive maneuver penalties on your next attack.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
So
But if you use it once, it won't. So you could minus it by 1 this turn and minus it by 1 again your next turn if it doesn't reapply.
okay, yeah. So minus it by 1, and then let's see here. The my yeah, my attack roll would then be 2 instead of 1, which is a lot better for power. And then because my gun has let's see, is it? It's not accessible. It's not. Okay, no. Okay, so maybe I just want to move to a better position. I'll probably move down here, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
And then I click. Where's this button?
In the combat tracker, it's the down green arrow to the left of menu. It's on the bottom bar.
Got it. Thanks.
All right. Trilby's turn. It sees a couple of targets that are coming up to it.
It also sees that there's a bunch of people and entities still in the doorway. So it is going to utilize an action where it's very obvious to everyone that it is channeling some sort of power. However, this is a move that has the that effectively has the prepare trait. So it does nothing technically, but it's preparing. It's now Arf's turn.
All right. Arf's gonna move to start.
In terms of mechanics, technically speaking, it has 2 ranks of warm-up on it.
All right. So over here. That'll be 40. He's only got 25-foot range, so it'll be at +1 difficulty. Can't take aim because he moved. But he's gonna try and zap.
Zap.
1.
1, unfortunately, despite its spec towards integrity over evasion, will not hit it.
Oh yeah, I guess I should have mentioned it was special, but either way, yeah.
Yeah.
That will be it for Arf's turn.
Oh boy. It's me.
It is. What shall Barnaby do?
Well, Barnaby does not wish to be a coward, but this thing is dangerous. So maybe it's time for tactics.
Barnaby using tactics?
What is this?
What is this magic?
Alright. 1, 2, 3. He's going to move here. And he's going to throw leaves at Furvis. He's going to throw.
Pocket leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hiya! Emergency leaves, go! Emergency leaves, go! I will soul that one. Get out of here, you. Well, it's not much, but enjoy your 2 preventative HP.
I am certain that will be very useful.
I will say for you guys, that's still like what, like a 20% health increase. That like
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
come
still
on.
a 20% health increase. Pretty much.
And now, should it be needed, Barnaby is more in range to run up to Arf if needed and do the same thing. But that will be Barnaby's turn, as for now, he is your support, reminding you that, well, I am a doctor.
Purvis.
What is?
Okay. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna say, what does this thing look like while it's doing this charge-up attack? Is it like glowing some sort of energy, or doing something like it's going to fire a beam at us, or is it just like getting into like a pouncing position?
Well, there's not going to be too much detail without someone rolling some sort of like appraise on it or insight to try and tell what it's actually doing. But it does have the thing that it's doing does have a negative move trait about it like having to charge up. It's called the warm up / cooldown trait.
Okay.
It has the warm up version, so
I'm kind of letting you know because it specifically has a negative trait on the move that it's obvious that it's doing something.
Right.
Alright, so Fervis also only has 25 feet of range, and he cannot just increase it, so he's just gonna have to run it. Okay, I'm going a different route with this. I think that should be about 40. And at this point...
You would be within 25.
So now he's going to use Chomp, which comes with a blink.
Bold.
It looked like you went up and gave it a kiss.
Sure. With lots of teeth involved.
When you,
I don't know
when you
what
got up
kisses
next,
you are familiar with.
So when he got up next to it, he went right up into the box and then backed up. So it looked like he went up and gave it a kiss and then backed up.
Oh, so you're saying that's what Fervis did when he was surprised
Just
by me.
looking like, just looking at the icon with no context. That's what it looks like.
So Fervis is going to charge up around the hole and then just poof, and then appear right above him, dropping down onto his back to deliver a large bite.
All right.
And this will be a reduced difficulty because stab.
Yep. I was gonna say that you will be getting +2 dice due to description.
All right. I am A-okay.
Which obviously you can use on accuracy or damage.
Yeah. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 4 on accuracy.
All right. 4 hits.
Cool.
Oh, this is physical, I'm
yes.
assuming, right? Yeah.
The element is mythic. Does that change the, or the type is mythic, does that change difficulty?
Yeah.
Do you want to handle that, or?
No, I'll just let you know right now that's +2 difficulty.
Oh, they are very resistant.
Mythic is not good versus types, no.
Oh boy.
That'll get you a boost if you stick with it.
Dun 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 dun.
I don't want his first attack to be a failure, though. But at the same time, a boost die does sound
first
nice.
attack.
I mean, on the other hand, even if it wasn't at +2 difficulty, you still would have botched.
Wow.
It's designed to fight you.
Yeah. Oh, right, I had aim on me. Not that that's probably going to change much here.
No, because you also didn't have any 5s.
Yeah. So I guess remove that from myself. Yeah, I'm gonna willpower that.
Alright.
A little bit of a waste of one, but...
Even if I feel like, I know I gave the appropriate element difficulty here, but I didn't even need to.
At least
Zim,
it's
why
got
are
a
you
bot.
pissed right now? You're not storytelling yet.
wondering if the damage was cursed. Knowing what I rolled earlier.
All right.
Why are you rolling? Why are you cursed? You aren't storytelling yet.
All right.
I don't know.
So, asking for clarification.
Yep.
Would the damage modifier possibly cause a botch if I rolled like a 0?
No. Botch
No.
has to be negative.
Okay, so the modifier can't. The modifier is just reducing the damage, the damage, but it isn't affecting the roll itself.
No.
Okay.
No, it does. It will not result in a botch. You would have to like literally roll negative.
Gotcha.
Wait.
Um,
So the special damage reduction, does that reduce the
Yeah,
amount of dice you roll?
No, it reduces your end result, but
Okay.
as far as I'm aware, with the mechanics of botches, it like with how it works, technically speaking, you make your roll and then add that on to the end result of your roll after you're done rolling. We sort of package it a little bit with the dice like roll command thing, so that way it's easier. But technically speaking, what happens is you roll and then you add all of your bonuses.
Gotcha. I could add
Or
negatives. Right. Okay.
At least I'm pretty sure that's the intended way to do things, right, Zim?
I got a little lost on what the question was.
Okay, like let's say I've stacked a negative stat change on someone, so they're at -6. They roll 2 successes, but that means -4 because of the damage stat change. That doesn't count as a botch because they didn't roll negative. That just like puts the end result into the negatives. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So 1, 2. I can get into range, but I wouldn't do the aim. But I forgot about reliable the last time. Oops. So yeah, we're gonna go 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's gonna move up. He's gonna take a move to here. He's gonna cleanse one of the damage just in case.
So that's 2 actions there.
And then he will quit. He will quick action since the blaster allows that to shoot. Basically roll. Basically trying to shake it off. He tries to shake it off. Then we'll roll. He slides up and he's going to let off a quick shot from his blaster.
Oh.
So remembering reliable, that is on 6s. That is 3.
That hits.
Okay. So this is piercing at
neutral.
Piercing neutral, so standard roll now with the modifier at the end. Oop, there's a 10. Well, okay, that's actually not bad. So that's 4 piercing, 4 ethereal piercing with the modifier.
5 because you cleansed once.
Oh right, yeah, 5 because of cleanse. Yeah, so 5 ethereal piercing with the modifier. Yep.
All right. Noted. That looks like it has at least some decent effect on it.
Nice. Okay, and I am out of action, so Amy, you are up.
All right. I take a second to try to shake off the negative effect on me, reducing it to -1 instead of -2.
Yep.
And then I'm going to snap off another shot towards the base of its tail, attempting to sever the apparent or what looks to be the dangerous aspect of this creature. I am currently at long range, and my laser rifle goes up to medium right now. So that puts So in terms of difficulty, that increases my difficulty by 1. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
So
Accuracy
I
and damage.
1 accuracy and damage increase difficulty.
Yeah. So I hit on 8 and up.
Do you have comfortable?
I do have comfortable.
Then it'd be 7s
Right.
and 7s because you changed your damage type as well.
Yes.
Right.
7s and 7s. So, all right. Awesome. All right. That is 5 successes to hit its tail.
All right. Considering the 1, 2, 3 previous, that will be a crit.
That'll be a crit. Nice.
It has no
Sweet.
evasion right now, technically.
All right. I have a power total of 7 on the damage. Because of crit, I can times it by 1.5 dice.
Yep. Or you can have it affect difficulty / crit range after you roll, but you have to choose which mode of either 1.5 or the difficulty / crit choice, like before you roll.
No, I think I will go ahead and let it affect either difficulty or crit range, and but that can be chosen after the roll. Which one of those?
Which one of those you choose after? Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Well, you have one choice effectively.
I have one choice effectively. That'll be crit range. So.
Yep. Now that 9 explodes and counts as 2.
9 explodes. So. Cool. So
that's
makes
4
a
now.
total of 4.
4. Yep.
4 damage done to bludgeoning type done
Bludgeoning,
done to the tail.
All right, noted.
I think that's still -1 because it is. It's a
Oh, yeah,
laser.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep, -1. Yeah.
-1 because I still have 1.
So 3 damage.
So 3 damage. Yeah.
Oh.
And welcome in, Conrad. He's working on the Furvis model.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. And that is my turn.
Okay, so the -1 that we get as the debuff doesn't affect the number of die we roll. It just flat reduces the damage by
No,
1.
it just reduces your successes by 1.
This is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yepers. Unless you roll 0, because you can't botch on a on a thing. You just don't do anything.
At least it doesn't make your botch worse.
Alright, Foxfane, pass me the turn.
Yes, that is important. Will do.
Okie dokie. So first, cleanse. A cleansing action to move my thing down to -1 instead of -2.
Yep.
Then I'm going to move.
Remember that you have +1 speed because you started your turn next to Amy.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I can
You can move
move
one more square.
one more square.
Spread out.
Okay.
All right, and that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
All right. Well, it is now the Trial Beast's turn. It is going to use the action that it was effectively warming up, which is another full action. This is going to be ranged, targeting someone else. So, Furvis, if you want, you may in fact make an attack of opportunity.
I can try.
To be fair,
you know, if you really think it'll help, technically speaking, you can strike as a on an AOO. It just also does not let you. It doesn't apply the hit stun, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you think that might be better for you, you could always strike.
Yeah. I'll just go for the, because the other one also, well, I guess my Chomp doesn't have a accuracy bonus. So, sure, let's, go for it. Strike, that is.
This is physical, so that will hit.
Cool. And then the damage for it would be a whole 2. Chip damage is chip damage.
Damage is damage.
Not as much as I'd have done.
Noted.
Damage is damage. Every bit helps.
Now we're all gonna get hit by some AoE ranged attack or something.
Not everyone.
He said it is targeting someone.
No, not targeting someone. It
Oh.
is going out. So this is a medium range attack, which its medium range is 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12.
I think that's everyone except for the 3 in the back.
Oh no, don't worry. That's it is not just that.
Oh.
Because this has a lot of cone on it, and if you have ranged and cone, the cone starts from wherever you target.
Oh. Interesting.
That's why you gotta spread
Oh.
out. I
Yeah.
knew it was gonna happen.
So this will have this is gonna hit a lot of you actually.
Wait. So you're saying that this target is going to land in a square and then cone from there?
Yes,
Yes.
you can do
Oh,
that.
fun.
You can also do that with line moves and sphere moves. So you can in fact still fireball in this system.
Oh,
Cast fireball.
You
Cast
can still cast
fireball.
fireball.
Oh, that's
okay. You
that's
know
so-
what? You
I'm
say it
putting-
like
I'm putting together
you
community
say it
names,
like
and
that.
obviously the ranged AoE, like circle AoE one, is just going to be like the community name is just going to be fireball.
you say it like that, and suddenly it makes sense. Because normally I think of cone as originating from the caster,
Totally.
but
Normally, yeah.
It's
But
a
you say
grenade
like that, it's
style
like,
effect that blasts out.
Yeah, think of it like throwing a big bucket full of acid at us, and it splashes outward from the point of impact.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
pretty
get you.
much.
I get you.
So the point that it's going to land, just so that way people know, is going to be in this square right here.
Oh, okay.
Right where?
The one
I
I
see.
just drew like all the...
10 feet ahead in front of
Cool.
Ron.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's landing
Alright.
there.
Okay.
And what's the range of its cone?
40 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Gross.
So
2, 4,
Everyone.
6, 8. Yeah. Well, everyone in
Nope.
front. Arf is not, unless it's wide.
So it's gonna hit Krill, it's gonna hit Ron, it's gonna hit Regis, it's gonna hit Barnaby. I don't think it reaches me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're literally on the end.
On the edge.
Yep.
Okay.
By the way, a fun fact, cone is also pretty cheap to buy, relatively speaking, on a full action because it's only 15 XP for 10 feet of cone.
Yeah.
So who all's getting hit with this?
It is Krill, Ron, Regis, Barnaby, and Amy.
Basically, everyone but you, Arf, and the bots.
You are from the
Everyone
bots
except for the
only ones.
tanks.
Yeah.
Yep.
15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Barnaby was a fool. How could he have known?
Oh,
The
how much
glass
freaking
cannons
code
are all
does this
getting
thing
hit.
have?
40 feet
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
on a medium
We gotta
range move.
spread out.
This
It's
This is a-
also it's focused from in front of me. It's not coming from it.
Yeah, it has range and cone. So the cone originates where it target designates. So, as a reminder though, it literally spent 2 turns on this move. So,
Does the cone start from the square it landed, or the square in front of where it landed?
it extends 40 feet from the square it lands. So you're literally at the 40-foot mark.
Oh my gosh.
How wide is it? Just out of it's 10 feet wide.
No, it works like a cone where it keeps expanding.
Oh, okay.
It expands to further.
But, it
travel.
doesn't matter that much because most of you are in a hallway, so it just,
Yep.
Yeah.
anyways, for
avoid Zarf. Okay.
forever how this matters, this is going to be shadow type.
Okay.
Shadow type.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Come on.
It does. I don't know why it's
have
deciding to
nothing
roll
special
so high
against
against
Shadow.
you guys. Cool.
I am basic, so whatever.
Yeah, you're basic, so you don't care.
Barnaby is strong against Shadow.
Nice, good for you.
I think that just negates itself because, I'm Shadow Psionic, so I don't know.
If you're both weak and resistant to something, you're neutral.
Well, the table here has just got a big orange no sign when I look at Shadow versus Shadow.
Well, that's because that's the same type symbol. It says that on the ledger thing if you look on the right.
Okay, so it's resisted. Okay, same.
Yeah,
type.
it's the same as the others. I just put those in there to, break up the monotony.
Okay.
Yeah, it's for visual clarity purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
All
sucks
right.
that I have to explain that to everybody, but I think ultimately it's a much better design.
Yep. This is ethereal. If you are neutral to it, please take before integrity 7 damage. If you are resistant, take 5.
Not resistant.
If you're
What was
neutral,
the-
it's 7.
Just out of curiosity, was there an attack roll on that, or was it just auto hit?
Oh no, there was an attack roll, but it rolled a 6, so that I know that's enough to hit you guys, but crit
Okay.
none of you.
Okay.
So I just went. Well,
Okay.
that's not going to crit anyone, but it also hits everyone. So I'm just going.
Okay. All
Alright.
right. Noted.
Uh,
Noted. Taking durability out of my armor.
So you
Yeah,
said 7, right?
7 if neutral.
Okay, great.
Yep. And then we use our special integrity to take off.
Ethereal, yes.
Yeah, ethereal.
Yeah, so my armor has a Ahsoka 2. So that takes it down to 5. And then
No.
special integrity then also decreases it.
Yep.
Right?
By the amount flat.
So ultimately, I take 3 from the. All right.
I took chip. If I mathed it right.
And I need to.
Well, chip with armor damage, but
Remove.
chip nonetheless.
Yeah, with the armor.
2 durability from my armor because it soaked 2 of it. All right.
I effectively took chip as well, but I can't do that again because that took my 4 preventative damage away.
Barnaby will give you some more.
And that's a trial beast turn.
Okay.
Droid number 6. It is going to move in. It is now considered flanking with Furvis. And it is going to be making a strike. It will be making an ethereal strike, to be specific. Oh my god.
What is with your dice?
Don't worry,
well built.
because it also decided to roll 7, 7, 6, 8, 10, 10, 2, 7.
Oh my gosh.
So it's gonna crit on a strike, Lamau.
Critical strike.
Lift your dice.
I don't know. This is kind of funny.
This is both good and bad for us.
So fun fact, this is a light integrated weapon that it's using, so it actually has a really powerful strike because it gets to combine it with the strike power it's purchased with the weapon power.
By its powers combined, it will.
So
kick
yeah,
your
it's gonna
butt.
choose the extra dice version, and it's going to have actually a massive strike.
Holy shit.
I said it chose the extra dice version.
Wow, that's out showing us all.
Holy. Okay, anyway, so that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, so back down to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It rolled 15 dice and got 14 damage.
Yes.
Oh, no, wait, no, 13. 13.
I think
Okay.
I know what. I think
Yeah,
I know
the
what's getting
condition.
smashed in a minute.
Oh my god, what? Why?
Oh no, I think
so-
I might just.
So anyway, I've adjusted its health appropriately as this droid just goes up and absolutely fucking bodies this thing somehow. It just apparently knew exactly where to hit as this entire thing is forced to recoil from this hit.
It knew just
You know-
where in the Crichton to hit it.
You know, I think some wrong droid parts are mixed into that drone.
You know what this tells me?
I
This tells me
theorize.
this tells me we need to get more DMPCs on our side.
I mean, I do have plans for that.
Yep. All right. So anyway, that's going to be Droid 6's turn. Droid 9 is going to come in with the Wombo Combo Charge.
69 power.
Oh, God, what the hell? So, flanking, and they took... Okay, yeah, no, so... by the way, fun fact, if difficulty changes were not, in fact, limited to plus or minus 2, this thing would be at difficulty 3 right now. A maneuver, comfortable, flanking, charge. That's minus 4 difficulty, technically.
Oh boy.
It is, however, it's limited to plus or minus 2.
Yep. Okay.
And it decides to crit. Thank you. 7 dice rolled 7 successes. Very cool, thank you.
I think Cal's just on a lucky streak tonight, folks.
The game knows that I play Nova in the next game.
Well, that's not as much.
As this one deals 10 damage. The bots are trivializing my boss fight. Why did you bring these things, Zim?
Yep, Wombo combo
For that
indeed.
reason.
I mean, I can't do jack squat to this thing, so at least I'm helping this way.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
It's actually because the astromech helped build these bots, and he's the main character.
You know what? True. Anyways, Regis, it is now your go, and I will remind you, Trial Beast just got striked twice, both ethereal, so it has -4 evasion and -4 ethereal integrity currently. From its original.
Okay. Let's see here. So if I were to move 5, 10... Actually, I'm right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go down to here. Let me see the range on that. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm still going to get a -1, but that difficulty gets canceled out, doesn't it?
From
the strike things you were saying about it's a...
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. That's its stats. Its stats have been reduced by 4 each.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's still going to be the -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still going to be on AIDS.
All right, so
Yeah.
that's going to be...
It just means that the amount of successes you need have been reduced by 4.
Rolling 4d... I got to do the thing. 4d10 on 8s. Let's see what we can do. Well, we're going to have to boost out of that, but then I won't do anything.
Well, you might actually roll something.
You could roll a success.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so I will do that. I will take my... whatchamacallit dice. Actually, what are those kind? Those are called boost dice. Yeah.
And you're choosing the soul option.
Okay, marked that, and then soul option. Well, I don't botch. Ammo save, but it does nothing. Okay. I think that's all I can do. I did my move action. I did my attack action. There's nothing I can really do on a bonus action.
Don't you have light
But
weapons?
They're one-handed. Does that?
Or they're light?
The light. Yeah, yeah.
Because don't you do the fury thing?
You told me not to do the fury thing before, but
I said you can.
Okay.
Like I said, I would recommend against it until you have better stats. But you have light weapons, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can shoot them as a bonus. You can shoot them as a quick action. So you can just shoot again.
Okay, and what would the negative stats be on that?
The exact same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
you can
the
shoot
exact same.
as a quick
You're just
action.
shooting as a quick action.
Okay. Well, that's
So
good.
you could just take a pot shot against us right now. Same
Yeah.
everything.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
I'll let you know right now. You hit.
Okay. So then I roll the damage, which... Oh, don't I still have that -1, though?
You have a
Or is
-1
that-
currently, yes.
But I think you set your gun to bashing, didn't you?
Well, yeah, his
I
is on
did, but that's
bludgeoning right now. But
accuracy.
no, that's not accuracy. That's damage.
Damage, which
Right.
is what this is what I
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
what we're
So he
talking
has
about.
-1 difficulty, -1 success at the end.
Okay, that's only for the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making...
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're on 7s because you have the favored damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll bump that down to 7s. Let's see if I can't arc up a shot. So the first time I shot, obviously I went wide because I'm doing some sort of like impact shots where I'm kind of lobbing these energy projectiles to slam into the creature. And having gone wide from running so much closer, I readjust and fire again. And I effectively have... I can use another boost die to try and
Sure.
roll the 3 and the 5, which I mean, I want to do something to help, so I might as well. Let's see if I can't get something. No.
You swap their positions.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of a 3 and a 5, you got a 5 and a 3.
Oh well.
well, you got to use your boost die every session, so
Oh, you don't technically have to. You can just keep
you
them.
don't
They
use them, you
stay.
lose them.
Yeah, they don't stay, but you could just not use them. It's an option.
All right, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. So yeah, no. Trial Beast just got messed up by some droids. It has a different thing that's been like battering it and trying to take a chomp out of it. So
Clearly,
Yep.
the droids are the dangerous targets.
No.
Well, yeah.
Target Furvis.
are you sure about that?
No, just to target the droids.
The annihilation attack from melee.
No, don't worry. He was going to target you once anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'm worried about that poison.
I've tried to remove that stinger.
The bots don't care. They're metal.
All right. So it's gonna take a swing at the droid that charged in. Guys, can I stop rolling? It just crit the droid. should I just stop while I'm ahead?
You don't have a feat that allows multi-critting, right?
I don't have overcrit. It wouldn't have overcrit anyway. It rolled like 8 successes, and these things have, funnily enough, 3 evasion. Okay. I don't know what version of crit.
Oh.
All right. So Droid 9 gets absolutely slammed. Gonna quickly make a side roll. Well, luckily for the droid's positioning, it did lose, but it's getting knocked back this far. So about that hole, guys. You should totally get between the trial beast and the hole.
No.
Absolutely. That's a great idea. Wonderful idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, so that droid got swatted away. Now for its next attack, it is going to be attempting to hit Furvis with its stinger. And I will remind you, you blinked. So does an 8 on 5 dice crit you? Is this physical? Just real quick. The fuck is my life right now? Look in PTV.
Actually, would a mine be worth it here? Just asking.
If he uses 2, it might. Or one might be enough to make him not be crit. I don't know what his physical evasion is.
I mean, well, can I use it in this case?
No.
No.
Okay.
It has to be him.
It has to be Furbus.
I will
There are two
just-
tens. There are two
Yeah,
tens.
I will mind it.
All right.
Both.
Mine. Both of them. Cool.
Don't roll 10s again.
They didn't roll tens again, but they both rolled successes. So now that's a 6, 5.
5.
Because it also snapped that 7 out of existence. 5.
Aw. Well, that'll still hit, but not crit.
Hit, but no crit. Copy.
That's
What is your
already an
relationship with
improvement.
poison?
Type?
Yeah. You're 1 times weak to it, right?
No. Oh, wait, yes, I am. I was looking
1 times
at the
weak?
wrong,
Alright.
Wrong column.
But you blinked, so. Please take 8 physical damage.
Okay.
What's your soul save?
3.
Please don't. Oh my fucking.
Oh, Lord.
I'm rolling. Why are you rolling more successes than I give you dice?
We're gonna need that Sith medical bay.
Yeah, you are. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no.
Barnaby is right here.
Yeah. So about that, Furbus, please take 2 poison conditions.
Oh.
Actual
Barnaby has
poison,
his
not
work cut
blight.
out.
Actual poison, not blight. This is poison.
Okay.
Barnaby has his work cut out for him very suddenly.
What does the poison condition do again?
Oh,
I'm looking that
very
up
nasty.
now.
So by the way, this is not something that can be second winded away. It's in the long-term conditions.
Yeah. -1 damage to character hit point per turn. Oh boy.
Actually, -2 because it's the second.
2
intensity.
stacks.
Would he? It bypasses temporary HP, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it just removes current HP.
Oh,
Oh,
the temporary. The temporary got burned through on the.
Temporary also got burned through by the attack.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if I could like just keep applying it as some sort of life support, but it
Yeah.
seems
No, Furbus is going to need to either get this treated or he's going to be stuck second winding eternally to avoid death.
Which will incur more and more exhaustion until, yeah.
Oh boy, it's time for a Barnaby ritual.
We gotta get him to the Sith medical bay.
I triage first.
We'll do both.
Okay. Well, that is the Trial Beast's turn. Arf.
All right.
Where do you
Oh, yes.
record that?
One moment. Alright.
It is still a condition, so he just put it in a condition
See-
column.
Under conditions. Okay.
So, Arf is going to move closer. Right there will work. And another round of zaps.
Zappy.
I really gotta upgrade him. One on
Yeah, you might-
special.
Well, that will miss, but it will apply evasion. It's done.
Alrighty. Off to Barnaby.
Barnaby.
Oh boy. Now who is in the most danger?
I think that's Fervus.
I think that's Fervus right now. Like, Fervus's health is about to be disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is fair. Thankfully, Barnaby's healing has some range to it. Gotta. Oh boy. Well. 3, 6 is 1. Barnaby does not believe that he is close enough. He should have been more bold with his earlier movement. Unless.
I mean, right now, Fervus is at only 1 actual damage on himself.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem isn't his actual health bar currently. It's that he's still in melee range and he's about to have his health be evaporating.
Yeah.
Because he'll take damage every turn. He gets to roll a resist every turn, but every turn he fails, he takes damage.
I mean, ultimately, the hit point that matters is the last one.
Well, also the hit points when you go into wounds, but yeah.
Yeah, there's actually 3 points where hit points matter in the system. It's 0 when you get wounded, half negative when you pass out, and full negative when you die.
It still preventing reaching those points, though, is still a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
Who
Well,
is in
Barnaby?
the second most danger?
The
and
robot.
I do not see a way to further shrink the distance between us unless I either sprint, but then my action becomes useless.
To be honest, the people in a group are probably the most in danger because of this thing's ability to throw cones, but...
Well, that takes a charge. Ron looks
Yeah, but-
fine. It looks like his clothes got burned a bit, but Ron looks fine.
Amy's all right.
The smartest thing I would say you could do is probably... get into
Krill,
position.
leave! Ha! Krill, leave!
Ooh, nice.
That works.
Pocket leaves, go!
Hell, I think you're. Oh!
Pocket leaves, go!
Become invincible!
Nice.
Was that 7 temp HP for Krill?
Yep.
Ah,
That is
nice.
Jeez.
Let's go.
You now have leaf armor.
Okay. Oh, purpose. Okay.
Purpose.
Okay, so yeah,
Should probably start with that
First.
vigor and integrity roll.
yep.
There.
So there's that.
Currently a failure.
I don't have any boost dice left.
Well, we kept you alive.
All right. Well, if you're taking it, then that'll be 2 current HP.
All right. and otherwise, Furvis will go for a strike then. Oh, might as well go for chomp and strike, because can do that.
Yep.
Strike first.
Yep. Of course.
So that will be 5 dice.
Question. On moves that have blink, are you forced to use the blink capability?
You're not required to use any traits on moves, period.
Okay, fair.
Well, I guess you'll get a free boost die.
I'm accepting that. I don't have resources otherwise.
Yep. All right. Please take your boost. As you go for the strike, you find yourself left in a rather inopportune angle as a result of your movements and kind of the surprise of the poison hitting you. So please take +1 accuracy difficulty for the rest of this turn.
Understood. Well, time for the chomp. Which will be the exact same roll because no stab with that. Oh, hey, 2.
Physical hits.
Okay, and 9 difficulty, but 6 dice.
More boost dice.
More boost die.
You get another boost die.
You're poisoned.
Another boost die?
I'll just take another boost die.
Hey, you know what? Those are boost dice that can be used to resist poison next turn.
All right. So as you you do connect, you do absolutely connect with this thing. However, you weren't quite expecting how tough the chitin would really be in this location. So please take 1 additional damage as a result of hurt teeth.
Okay. That will be it for Furvis.
Hey, look, I'm being considering what the botches could have been. I'm still being pretty nice here.
Yeah, those are -2s.
10, 20, 30. 10. Well, this is in range. What am I saying? Okay, how do I want to do this so I don't want... Man, I wanted to try to get up... Well, I go back. I could probably just aim to counteract the accuracy side.
Have you finished shaking off the -2
I'm
special damage?
not
Oh,
worried
you're not
about
using
that.
you're not using special damage. Never mind.
No, I am using ethereal damage. I'm not worrying about it because it's only -1
Ah.
to the final modifier. Instead, I want to aim to counteract the I think because I want to be away from the others, but I don't think I can get there by trying to run towards and keep range. So instead, we're gonna instead Ron's going to slide this way, sort of setting a sort of a side strafe as he sets up an aim shot at the stinger, just to try to avoid giving the wrist to Furvis more. And then as his quick action, he will take the shot. Comfortable plus aim minus range modifier is a 6. For
Sixes.
4.
That will hit.
Okay. All right, so this is at an 8 because of the range modifier. Ooh. Ooh. Taking the modifier out, that's 5 ethereal.
5 ethereal. Noted.
Nice. It's not bad.
And that's all I got.
All right. So my turn.
Yep, it is your turn.
I will go ahead and move up. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Maybe I
5,
should- oh
6, 7. Right there. So I'm next. So I'm next to Krill. That way, hey, if Krill decides they want to take advantage of my aura, that's absolutely something they can do. But with that movement, I am now in medium range instead of long range.
All right, carry on.
Alright. With that movement, I am in medium range instead of long range, which means that that I will be hitting on 6s for this shot as I take another shot at its tail. 9 dice. Do I crit?
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Honestly,
I'm
if you had over crit, you would over crit.
Oh.
Right. Okay. I think this time I will take the extra dice. 1.5, 7 dice is 11. Correct?
1.5,
Yep.
7 is 11. Yeah.
Yeah. And this should be hitting on 7s. Correct?
You
Sixes
swap your
'cause
damage type.
Yeah,
you
you
swap
swapped your
damage
damage type.
Right. I swapped my damage type, so 6s.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
For 9 more damage on the tail.
Did you ever fully cleanse the
8
debuff?
more damage on the tail.
I was about to say, I didn't think you got rid of the last one. 8 damage to the tail. All right. With
How's that tail looking?
I was about to say, you are starting to notice that there is some, like, actual real damage piling up on that tail now.
Cool. But it's not removed yet.
It's not removed yet, but you are seeing that it is quite visibly damaged at this point.
Cool, cool. Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Krill.
Okay. Well, first, I'm going to cleanse. I'm going to cleanse the final little bit so that I do the full amount of damage. And then, hold on just a second. Yeah, okay. I'm at let's see, I'm at medium range, so and I have the same damage band as Amy, so I assume that means 6s.
Yep.
Medium range. Is your weapon comfortable?
Yep.
Does that awesome. Yeah.
Oh, that hits.
Woohoo. Alright. Solid.
You're still on piercing, right?
No, I'm on bludgeoning.
You're on bludgeoning? Okay.
Okay, so that would be 3, correct?
Yep. And you have cleansed your last stack.
Yep. And I was shooting the tail as well, so that's 3
Oh, so
more
you're
damage.
shooting the tail. All
Yeah.
right.
On the tail.
Three more damage to the tail. All right. Noted. Joining your captain in your efforts.
Yes. And that would be my turn. So on to Trial Beast.
All right. Well, the trial beast is going to go ahead and make another attack on the droid that's adjacent to itself. Okay, doesn't crit.
Pretty sure that's the first roll you've made that didn't have multiple dice rolling again.
I know, right? It didn't have a single 10, actually. This one had a 10, but... Alright. So... does a decent amount of damage. Alright. Droid 6 also gets knocked back. Oh, one more square. There we go. 20 feet of knockback. And Fervus, it's taken another swing at you.
All right.
And you have not blinked this turn, so only difficulty 6. Okay. Does a 2 hit. Physical.
No.
No. All right, cool.
Shoo.
The
Whip
tail's
attack.
badly damaged. It's struggling to.
Actually, I
control
did
it
give
now.
it increased accuracy difficulty because of that.
Oh, sweet.
Heck
So-
yeah.
I didn't mention it yet because I was going to mention it after this roll, but it does quite literally have increased accuracy difficulty with its stinger currently.
You might have just saved Fervus there.
Yeah, considering
I'm
that
hoping.
if it didn't, it would have rolled a 5 on 5 dice because it rolled the rest of it was 6s.
Jeez.
Now, see, he's using up all his luck here as a storyteller, so
You know
Nova
that's a
is...
goddamn lie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish so much that would be
all
the
of
case.
infinity. Infinity is endless.
Sure, he's using up his luck here, but what does that matter if his luck is boundless?
That is true. If it's infinite, then there's no amount to how much you could use up. Dang
All
it.
right. Droid 6 is going to move in, take a strike.
It feels like it's been forever since the droids have gone to hit.
Oh, they're gonna end this.
I mean, this one hits. It doesn't crit. It just
It doesn't
hits.
crit.
Still rolls 10 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the droids are the MVPs of this combat so far.
Yes.
I mean, the rest of us are doing fairly good damage, anyways. But yeah, those droids are definitely doing work.
Yes.
And it's going to take a quick action swing. Hit on the quick action swing for... only 5 damage. Okay, that's reasonable. As it just single-handedly applied 3 evasion penalty by itself right now. Anyways, Droid Knight is going to charge again.
This one's gonna crit.
Oh my god.
Because it had such a huge evasion penalty.
It does crit.
Of course. This is an amazing combo, these two bots. Again, single targets.
Why? Yep, alright, that's the version it's gonna choose. Why'd you bring these damn things? I'm gonna have to find a way to kill these things. Holy shit.
It just have multiple enemies.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's
I can't do anything, so let me have what I can.
13, 14. This fucking thing just did 16 damage.
Between the both of them, they just did 31 damage so far.
Over 3 attacks, so it does still have, like, it had decent integrity still.
But it wears down the integrity, so I
It
can
wears down
actually
the
do
integrity
damage.
every time, so now it has no integrity and no evasion of either kind on evasion and no special integrity at all whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, Trial Beast just got wounded from this, by the way.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
As it started all of this on single-digit HP. When I say started this, I mean the bot's turn.
Lamau.
How many hit points did it start with?
It's...
A lot.
Well, you mean the fight, or do you mean the bot's turn?
The fight.
Oh, the fight.
Hey, you don't have to tell us, but
Oh no, I'll just tell you. It had a max HP of 20.
So this was a
It's
relatively...
just that you also had to go through its natural defenses and also its the bulk facing stats.
So basically, this thing had a lot of defenses, but relatively low HP for a boss.
Yeah. Basically, technically speaking, what this boss is supposed to do, technically, it was actually designed that you would see through it, but it was just supposed to poison things and wait.
I see.
Because remember, it had the cognition thing.
Yeah.
So you weren't supposed to be able to see it. It would sting you out of nowhere. It would have enough defenses that it would live through whatever, like, reprisal anything could give it, and it would just wait you out.
Yeah, I registered it as an ambush predator, but then it started lobbing, like, artillery at us from across the map.
That is, in terms of design, was explicitly to encourage group projects with the acolytes in the temples.
So what did it actually do? Did it like lob a poison blob at us?
No. It was literally basically used like a miter force power.
Okay.
That's why it was shadow type. It was a dark type. It was a dark side aligned force power that was shadow aligned.
I mean, technically, we have been using team tactics. Me and Amy been ganging up on the tail. Furbus and the droids have been sort of whittling away at its health.
I got you guys to actually switch your weapon types to something useful against Chitin. So
Yep.
that's good too.
Yeah, there you go, Regis. It's your turn.
All right. So, let's see here. The first turn, I'm going to cleanse out the other section of that condition, and then can't I attack twice using one regular attack and then one bonus action attack?
Quick action, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, quick action. So that's what I'll probably do. So Regis is just sitting here calibrating his device. He sees this weak point that is being formed on the tail. He's seen what the tail could do to poor Furvis and the way he's wobbling around, so he's probably going to try and help with that as well.
You keep
And
saying probably.
Well, it depends on if the shots land.
That's what you're going to do. Regardless of whether or not shots land, that is what you're doing.
If the shot doesn't land, how am I
If it's-
helpful?
You still took the shot.
Okay. That's fair.
Sorry, just personal nitpick. Saying probably going to do instead of I'm doing this.
I'm doing this. Whether or not the attack whiffs is up in the air.
Is up to the dice.
Yes, my intention is to help. It probably will help.
So that's what you're doing. You're helping.
Well, yes.
You're
In
helping.
fact, I'm critically
that crits.
helping.
Yeah, that crits.
I took the time to aim that first lob, and now we're going to try and apply some pain to this thing. Now that I'm cleared of that negative condition, let's see here. 3d10, and that's on 7s because of... Nope, because of my range band.
But
I
you're
was
still
dealing
you're
with...
still back there, right? Okay. Sorry.
Oof.
But that's okay. That's what resources are for. So I can use a willpower to re-roll that
Yeah,
Yep.
that'll be the best.
because I don't want my ammo to run out before my second turn. And we'll try it again. So
Not
I
a
effectively
botch.
did nothing. Yeah. See what I mean by try to be helpful?
Well, actually, you can because you crit, you can have that 6 count and deal at least 1 damage.
Oh yeah, that would be what I would do. So I'll do that and do 1 damage to the creature's tail, hopefully.
All right.
And then I will attack again. With the 4D with the 8. And now I have to, unfortunately, use my last boost die so that I have ammo, or I could have to reload. I'm probably going to use the boost die and burn up my last boost die.
To be fair, I
should've
could
used-
always give you another narrative botch. Could have you shoot a droid.
Tao looking for
Me
reasons to
gunning
get
for the
rid of-
droids before the fights even ended.
You realize that if I attack those droids, they might target me, and if they target me, I'm dead. I know how deadly droids are. I mean, I don't care if they blow up, but I do care if they target me.
So totally not me trying to snipe the droids before the fight's even over.
Otherwise, I'd totally consider it, but you know. So I got to do the rolled 1d10, and hey, there you go. You can still do that if you want.
All right, yeah, roll damage.
I mean, technically, he still hit his target.
Roll damage.
No,
How
I
do
didn't
you
hit
hit
my
that
target. Yeah, I didn't actually hit my target the second time
Oh,
I shot.
right. All right, that's for... Yeah, he says roll damage. All right, roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage. I'm having you hit that damn bot.
Yeah. That's- are they weak to bludgeoning?
No, but they did charge, so they have minus. You have -1 difficulty.
Okay, it's the same roll. Okay.
Oh,
Thankfully, I
my
can't hit
chance.
anything.
My chance. No.
Expecting me to actually hit anything with my guns? I mean, this is
Those
why I don't shoot
droids
them.
are the bane of your existence, Tal.
No.
Oh.
Dip Spy does nothing. Doesn't
This is
even
what I
register as a threat for the droids.
This is why I said flat out. This is why I was trying to help Fervis. I did 1 damage, so I did help. Okay.
You did help.
Yeah,
You did help.
Yeah, it reduced their hit stun.
Well, technically, they're already hit stunned out, but it did reduce their health.
No, I didn't hurt them.
No, for the
The first shot.
attack.
Oh yeah. I'm not in a position to do any hit stun reduction because I'm the last on the turn order. So.
All right. So Trial Beast does have a wound. Trial Beast is going to go ahead and second wind. Trial Beast is no longer winded. Okay, so it really does not like these droids right now, actually.
That's fair. They will end it.
It really does not like these droids right now.
Oh boy.
As that is a Critoroni.
And technically, they do have one less evasion because of my shot.
Well, one of them.
Yeah, he's choosing the 9s.
Jeez.
Well, it ended on a 1. A true comboed at the end.
Just kept rolling and rolling and rolling.
Well, yeah, it rolled a 10 into a 10 into a 10 at one point, so.
10, 100.
And then and then on one of the 9 explosions, it rolled a 9, which rolled a 10, which then rolled a 1.
Nice.
So anyway, that's going to be 10 plus 2, 12, plus 3, so 15, 16 damage. Yay, I get to crush at least one droid. They can be rebuilt later, but hopefully the luck doesn't go with them. Droid 9, you know what, narratively. You know, I'm just gonna, it got crit and it's dying. I'm narratively going to have it, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna have it, fly back in pieces.
Hopefully it's
Okay,
recoverable.
the parts can be gathered back up, and we can.
Why'd they both disappear?
Because
he was being hopeful.
I know you hate
being
them,
hopeful.
but
No, I was putting it back right after. Oh, technically, it's the other one. Anyway, it's just gonna go after the other droid too.
Jeez, it has gotten really frustrated with those droids.
To be fair, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
they did their job. They're tanks.
All right, that one doesn't die, unfortunately.
They
Archer.
did do their job, and they prevented a lot of potential damage to us.
Right.
So they can be rebuilt. We're not as easy to be rebuilt.
I mean, sometimes.
Like- It's just a glorified spanner that broke.
Do not say that where Arth can hear you.
The question is, do they have an intelligence like ARPs, or are they just, task-driven machines designed to combat?
What?
Well, they're training bots. All they know is basic combat. Like, they can't identify, nuances or other things like that. So I don't know.
He's asking if they have actual intelligences.
As far as I'm aware, pretty much all bots have, especially ones like those, would have actual intelligence.
Yeah, so it depends about how much it's been limited by design, but they are they do have personality cores and actual intelligence usually.
That is
the menial manual labor droids. They generally don't give those ones actual proper intelligence. But that's also because their existence is basically move thing from point A to point B, or something like that.
ground
Yeah.
bots.
a droid contemplating the meaning of existence while it's moving stuff from point A to point B is not necessarily helpful.
Arf is
Yep.
very consistent at getting 1 success right now.
Yeah. I really
Hey,
need
hit
to
stun
give
is hit
him,
stun.
I
Your
really,
purpose is to move
really
butter.
need to give him increased stuff there. I'm assuming no damage.
No. No.
All right. Well, that would be it for Arf then.
Hey, Barnaby.
Right then, who is in danger? Who's in?
Fervor still has those stacks of poison on him.
Fair enough. Oh, dogs are getting rowdy. But
Bark,
I
bark,
can
bark,
move
bark,
further. One.
Woof, woof,
Puppies!
bark, bark. Woof, 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 bark.
Oh, those neighbors.
Now, time for Abracaleaf.
Yay, you threw a bunch of leaves in the air.
I don't. While Barnaby does disapprove,
You could try to at least you
it
could try to
is
stall.
difficult to object, but I will save my willpower for later. Leaves
Well,
slide
You
off.
do have boost left. You at least soul to try to get one.
Ah, you are right.
Ooh, no.
Apparently, I cannot.
Well, so much for that.
Damn, why do other people's dice hate you too?
Oh,
frick?
wow.
I mean, it just turned the ones into ones, so
Yep,
nothing changed.
nothing changed.
But
Except for
shit.
burned up
If you
resources.
close your eyes, does it?
God.
So it's not any worse. But oh my gosh.
Goes
Yeah,
to
he's
throw
down.
leaves, gets lent instead.
They just blow in your back in your
Single
face.
tear sheds from Barnaby's eye. The leaves. He has run out.
The leaves have failed you.
It's a sign of what's going on to poor Fervis.
Is that your turn?
It just means you need better leaves.
I guess so.
It just means you need to believe more.
Yeah, you'll have to turn over a new leaf and start again better next time.
Leave it all behind.
Oh, hey, I like a rock.
So is that your turn, Barnaby?
Yes. It is my turn.
Take your poison rolls. Good luck.
Yeah, that.
Probably have to throw a second wind in there too.
Would help if
Well,
I were
not
looking
yet.
at the right sheet.
That would help.
It would help.
Hey!
Hey?
Hey!
Okay.
You know what? Consider you crit, you don't have to roll next turn either.
Nice.
Okay, so I at least don't take damage from that.
Nope. And you won't next turn either.
I guess the same thing as last time. Strike, then... The strike, and then chomp.
All right.
least it's not a negative.
And the chomp. Oh, I was supposed to... Well, it didn't matter anyways. No 6s. But a 3.
That'll hit.
Yay! I can probably do double damage. Oh boy.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a botch. You're no longer poisoned. You're better.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm
he's still
still
poisoned.
poisoned. I'm
You
just
just
not
won't
taking
take damage from it next
yet.
turn.
Oh, so it doesn't go away if you make the roll.
Nope.
No.
No, that's the
No, it
it's the
doesn't.
gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, I
Doesn't
thought he
go
just shut
away.
it off.
No.
No.
It's there until it's been cured or he takes a long rest and
Long rest. What are you talking about?
Oh no,
Not
no.
long
We're,
rest?
we're
He needs
These are like
hour
wounds.
No,
we're chopping
this
the
is
tail off.
Yeah,
this
no,
is
this is
this
gonna,
is a
this is gonna
long-term
take-
condition.
This is going to take a lot of
Oh.
treatment from Barnaby. Thankfully, he does have something prepared, but even Barnaby is going to be a little hesitant.
This to let you know, this is a condition that's on the in the same category as taking a wounded condition.
We're
It
taking
will
that
just
tail off.
stay until something is done about it.
right. Okay.
Okay.
We're taking it back to the lab to analyze.
So Ron is going to go down. So I don't think the grenade is going to happen, but I'm going to go down 6, down 30, and then we're back in range now. So we're going to aim and then on the quick fire. So that is, this time it is on a 5, as I have both comfortable and aim. So let's see what happens. Ooh, that looks good. Somewhat. 5.
All right. So that would be hit, no crit.
Okay. This is straight up, I believe. So on 8. Well, there's a crit there, but I think 2 with the modifier since I didn't clear it, since I haven't cleansed it.
All right. 2 damage, noted.
Okay, and that's my 3 actions.
All right. I believe I still have 1 stack of that debuff on me.
Yep.
I finish shaking it off. My tail goes swish, swish, and poof, and it's gone. And then I snap off another shot at the tail. That is 3 successes in total to hit.
Hits.
All right, and that'll be, but no crit, so it is just 7 dice to hit on 6s. That is 9 more damage, bludgeoning to the tail.
All right. You have put it back into the negatives with that. And you have simultaneously passed the threshold that I listed for its tail. And so its tail is now crippled. It can no longer make its poison attack.
Nice.
Yay.
And Krill.
Sorry, had to every time it switches to me, it adjusts the
Adjust the map, yeah.
the angle of the map, so I gotta fix it.
It focuses the map on you, which is not where you want it. You want it focused on the entirety of what's important.
Yes, I'm
I
trying to
getcha.
I'm trying to be tactical here. The map's like, nah. but I'm pretty sure I'm in optimal.
It's trying to be helpful.
Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. Let's see. I have cleansed the stuff, so I am just going to shoot. Since
Krill
the
players
tail
party
is
good leaves.
crippled, since the tail is crippled, he will just, she will just shoot at the tight trial beast, at will.
All right. Does that mean you're multi-attacking?
Yes.
All right. Hit me with that multi. That's a 4. 4 will hit.
Sweet. 2 damage on the first attack.
All right, noted.
Three accuracy on the second.
3 hits.
Just 1 damage on that one.
Hey, damage is damage.
I almost, on the second damage roll, I almost rolled 10. I was like, nope, that's way too many.
Oh, hold on.
But regardless, that is my turn.
I think the other bot's gonna get scrapped.
Yeah, how it rolls.
Calb is making the same rolls, so
Also better than punching Furvis. Also probably.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was my family came in was talking to me about like student loan stuff.
Ew.
Yeah.
welcome
But
back.
yeah, my turn is over. I've moved on to the trial beasts.
Cool.
And we're saying the bot's probably dead.
Maybe.
Depends on how you roll.
Does depend on how I roll.
But you've been having an excellent night all night, so I'm sure you're gonna just like have a cascade there.
I have been having a pretty good night. Well, it doesn't cascade, but that's still a decent amount of successes. So. There's a cascade.
There's your cascade. Yeah.
All right. Well, funnily enough, that was a cascade on a on a strike. So. Okay. That crits.
There we go.
Return to form, you know. Why'd this dumb thing have to have... It's 2 away from death. It's not dead. It's just winded, technically. Alright, on to the droid's turn. It's winded. Funnily enough, it can second wind. It doesn't have an upgraded second wind, though. It just rolled a 10 on its second wind.
Yep.
Lamau.
Activating secondary power cell.
I roll, it's literally... Why?
Droid activate
crits
middle
its-
finger protocol.
It's its fucking second wind.
I'll be back.
Okay, well, anyway... Strike time.
Sure, that's not a T-1000?
I mean, a T800. It's not. T1000
Like-
is a shapeshifter.
Oh yeah, T-100. It's Arnold.
T800.
Like,
T800.
what the fuck am
Yeah.
I supposed to do when all of my rolls, even when there aren't 10s, look like this?
Oh,
You got 2 1s in there.
Yeah, the 2 1s, they really matter in that.
Would have been like a super crit.
damn.
Dang.
You know what? It, technically speaking, has boost die, so you know what? Sure, why not? Why not at this point?
Roll a 1.
Sure, why not? Let's see. Yeah, that's 1, 2 more on there, 2 more on there. Yeah, no, that's a crit.
There you go.
No, why not? Why not? Fuck the
Imagine if you
trial
had...
boss. They should have just stuck these droids in this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Art would have just gone up
and
and...
function. So
Yeah. They probably trained this beast, is what I think. That's my character's theory.
These droids were built by HK-47.
Okay. Well, actually there is a lot of droids that are infected with HK-47's programming. That's a canonical thing, by the way.
Just
fair enough.
Yep. You know. So sometimes you give the players toys, and the toys end up being the main threat instead of anything else, even though they aren't rolling anything that's that much better than the players.
Just wait until Furvis has even more of these.
Yeah, you know. Oh my god, it just dealt 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
I'm looking forward to the droidicas.
18 damage.
here.
You want to play fetch with the giant metal spears?
They just
let's say.
I'm
No, it's not
the
that.
field.
to the bone.
It's
Okay.
just unconscious currently. The droid just knocked it unconscious.
Oh, perfect.
Well, that's what we wanted.
You-
Yeah, that is the end of the. That would probably be the end of the trial unless it's gonna get up out of nowhere.
Oh,
You
we
don't know
still
how
need
many
a-
second wins this thing has.
Fair enough.
we still need to harvest its tail.
Regis.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we've technically knocked the creature unconscious.
Yeah.
So I think it's
Finish
time
it.
to move up. So I use my bonus action to reload. That's what you do. I mean, your whatchamacallit action. You can use that to reload, I believe. On a light weapon.
On a light weapon, yeah, it's a quick action.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, no. We probably want to decide what we want to do with this creature now. We don't want to kill this, or do we want to kill this Furvis? I want to get close enough to actually potentially remove its tail. Because you've been poisoned by that, and I think that if we take the tail back to lab, we might be able to figure out something about dealing with that poison.
use the poison in a stinger to make an anti-venom?
Well, we can use the medical bot to analyze it at least. Get some data. See if we can't do something. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do that action until I get close to the creature. So I'm effectively taking a risk here, but if the creature's unconscious and I need to get close enough to do that.
Okay.
I would prefer that we leave it alive and as intact as we can to waylay the others that will be following the Empire.
That's fair.
Then we'll just use something to extract the venom then. And then we'll take that back.
Not bad idea. Oh, is it getting up?
It's second winded, yeah.
That's
It's
what I
conscious
thought.
again.
It has
Oh,
to
boy.
go above its HP to get back up, I believe.
Oh, no, it's conscious again.
It's winded but conscious.
Okay, I misunderstood that mechanic. Fair enough.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, anyway, does a, what's your physical evasion, Regis?
Mine is not super duper. Mine is actually, physical evasion is 2.
So this does crit. All right, cool, good to know. On the plus side, you already know its stinger got disabled. What's your relationship with piercing? On the basic triangle?
See. Where would I find that? Basic
In your type chart.
Type chart.
Not enough ale.
You would have noted that down on your type defenses.
Yeah, you make that choice at character creation.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a rock, paper, scissors. One is effective, one is ineffective, and one is even.
Okay, I just don't see that in here. So apparently that never happened on character
All right,
creation.
just make a
Yep,
choice.
yep, yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's piercing damage. That's going to be. I'm just a regular person. Theoretically, piercing would be something that would be effective, I would believe. I'm being honest.
Alright, so,
Okay, so you get
piercing's
to-
effective.
You get
Where
to
do I write this
decide on the
So
star
un-
type
under your-
reference.
Yeah.
That tab on your sheet. You get to decide if you
Ah.
are resistant to. You get to pick one that you're resistant to, one that you're weak against, and then the third you are neutral.
Yes.
And it's between. You gotta assign a thing to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Right. So yeah, weak piercing, strong bludgeoning makes sense. Okay.
Cool. All right. Please take 9 physical damage before integrity.
Oh, okay. Before integrity, so that's a physical damage. So that's that means I'm actually.
It's stabbing you with one of its legs.
Okay, physical integrity is 2, so that would mean I take 7 damage, which means I'm still not actually downed or winded. Barely.
All right.
I'm going to need an opposed athletics or acrobatics using body.
Okay, so that would be body, cunning. That's like a 3. Okay, so
All right. So, luckily for you, with your direction, you only skid right past the hole as it flings you away.
he deliberately didn't stand between the hole and the thing after seeing it fling the other creatures back. But yeah,
You still skid right by that hole.
yes.
And it'll make a follow-up against the droid. Hits, no crit. And droid gets disabled. Trial Beast loses an HP for being negative at end of turn. Sir.
Well,
Imagine if this thing still had its stinger, by the way.
Oh, if it had, I wouldn't have approached. I would have shot it dead.
You will fall yet.
Oh, now we get a card.
Yeah.
We had a reroll earlier.
Hey, that hits!
Yay!
Woo!
That's a... Oh, thank you, Ido.
Oh, this is ARF attacking.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's what the card is a boost to Ron. It's a boost to Ron.
What is its relation to electricity?
Normally it would be neutral, but this one was specifically designed to be weak.
Ah, so reduced difficulty.
Yep.
Zap.
Also known as they needed a good way to control it, and electricity, considering Sith lightning, was a pretty good option.
Arf is going to vigor those 9s.
All right. Go right ahead.
And soul the 1.
Cool.
3 dice.
3 more dice with +2 successes.
Oh, no, not that. I almost said that 2s explode.
2's exploding would be interesting.
Oh, that would have been a pork bomb.
Arf has seen what this thing has done to Fervis. Arf is apparently very, very angry.
Wait.
8
Oh, it would have been
plus
+3.
that's
It would have been +3 actually. I was wrong because you sold the 1. So no, that's still going to be 14 damage. So
Oof.
this thing's unconscious again now.
Okay.
As Arf proceeds to absolutely fry it. So it's unconscious again.
The 6 plus 3 makes that 9. Plus 7, that's 16 damage.
There's a +2 at the end, already accounting for 2 of the damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. 14 damage. Then.
So it's unconscious again.
Cool.
Is the door open yet?
No.
Okay.
We have to kill it. Because it can just get back
Pretty
in.
sure it's a life force door.
So, does anyone want Barnaby to do anything? I mean, it seems like this is mostly over.
Fervus still has stacks of poison on him.
Yeah, he's got poison.
Are you able to do
Okay.
anything about that yet?
Well,
Or do we
okay.
need to harvest the venom from the stinger for you to create an anti-venom?
Well, thing about that is that would normally be the case if this is not a. This is a potentially different matter
Okay.
because Sith poison is not natural. It is designed to corrode and stay. Ergo, there may be aspects of spiritual poison, but I cannot be sure. I do not have much I have not had much experience with Sith poison. So Barnaby is going to need to do a check on Fervus to see the extent of the poison and then analyze the poison from the source directly to get as much information as possible.
I theorized that they wouldn't have made a poison to kill off their cadets slowly like that. It wouldn't be a practical training application. They want them dead.
You don't know the Sith
not
very
Sith.
well.
What point would there be in having them pass a trial only for them to succumb to poison?
Now here is the thing. Sith poison, it is meant to make you hurt. It is not meant to kill you immediately, but it does instill inevitability.
It's not their problem if you're too dumb to find a solution.
Yes, again,
If you're too
it's the
dumb,
Sith.
then clearly we
You deserve it.
Yeah, you deserve it, and they don't need you.
Did
My
I hear
theory-
something about medical facilities before?
Yeah, my theory is that the Sith medical bot might actually have a means to solve this, because if you actually pass the trial, there's a good chance they didn't use the most exotic, undefeatable poison in their repertoire.
Alright. So, I guess this would be a medicine check and first a survival check to see if he can't extract the venom source from this creature's tail.
You'll have to get over there and do that then. Just like I did.
You need to get close first.
Is here fine, or do I have to go further?
No, you can go. You can be there.
All right,
So long as you're adjacent to it, I'll allow it.
all right. I don't have any relevant specialties other than just being an Ewok.
I mean, you're the one that's crazy enough for me to trust you to handle the poison.
All right, it's time to excavate this thing.
Yep. That's going to be a survival check to extract.
Yep, figured. That's 6 dice. I've used all my soul.
Decent roll, though.
As I remember the 2 from earlier that refused.
Yep.
I mean, a success is still a success,
That's
and it's not like it's actively working against you right now.
Yes, but Fervus probably feels like he is dissolving.
Very well, maybe.
I'm fine.
And we intend to
Barnaby-
keep you fine.
Barnaby, you
Right.
are able to at least extract some poison. Or venom, but, you know.
Well, I didn't need all of it. I didn't need the entire gland. However, Someone take off the stinger. In case the medical thing is not sufficient, I may have to perform a ritual that I do not know that I am ready to do.
You can approach it from both angles and ensure that one of us succeeds.
Let us try conventional first. Now, for those of you who know Barnaby, that should be a warning sign that he doesn't want to do this ritual.
Which is setting off all kinds of bells in Krill's head.
He's probably gonna have to suck out the poison or something.
So, Barnaby, is that your turn?
That will be Barnaby's turn. Unless he...
Just so you know, you cut out. You said unless and then cut out.
Unless he has some time to appraise Furvis.
I'm going to say not right now.
Then that is my turn.
Because you had to take a move action to get up to it, and then you took an action to get poisoned. Furvis, your prior success means you don't have to roll this round. Do not take damage.
Hooray! For this round, though, Furvis is just going... Well, the door's still not open, right?
Door is not open.
He wanted to keep it alive, but clearly we're gonna need to kill it.
I mean, you could attempt to just command it to open. That might work.
Also try and push the creature into the pit.
None of you have even looked in there, which is very funny.
I'll keep my distance for that thing.
I don't think any of us wanted to associate ourselves with the pit quite
You know what?
soon.
Can Furvis, like stand here? I know Barnaby's there, but big and small.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
okay,
sure.
he's gonna look in the pit.
All right. I'm not even going to require a perception check for this because this is pretty obvious. There is a large number of corpses down at the bottom of the pit. Most of them are very obviously some form of sentient skeleton, of which there are many, including many that you can see. Considering that this is sealed off, this still makes a decent amount of sense. Still, in fact, have their acolyte garb on. But there are some larger creatures down there as well.
Hey, at least it isn't a Sarlacc pit.
More danger if it was a Sarlacc pit, because probably try to nab at anyone at the edge.
Well, I suppose, would I be able to do a perception check to see if there's anything of interest down there aside from the corpses? And attempt to pull the thing into the hole?
There's a distinction I wanted to point out. He said sentient skeletons? Are these like ambulatory?
No, I'm saying
No.
instead of saying humanoid, technically
okay.
speaking, because it's Star Wars, you're supposed to say something like a sentience.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a bunch of like Sith animated failed acolytes.
No.
But yeah, would I be?
I guess
able
I could
to-
say near human, near human skeletons.
Humanoid,
generally.
yeah.
Well, humanoid isn't like a term.
Skeleton of sapience.
Either way, we know what's down there.
You know what's down there?
Yeah.
May I do the perception and then try to drag the thing into the or push it in?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me that perception.
All right. So you're looking down into the pit for, notable things that you're looking for, right?
Yes.
All right. So down in the pit, as I previously mentioned, there's a conglomeration of what's obviously very old dead bodies that have skeletonized by this point, but haven't actually gone past that. They just kind of stopped at the skeleton phase. Interestingly, you see that there is, what is very obviously creatures that are about as large or even larger than the trial beast you just fought down there, as well as various other corpses you're able to see that also, judging, it's a little bit hard to tell at times, but they seem like they're more like smaller creatures, but from the messed up, mutated looking skeletal structures, you're gonna also guess that those are also some form of Sith alchemy beast. As for goodies themselves, it seems like most of the actual useful things were already taken off of them. Like, you're not seeing any leftover weapons or armor down there. But if you want some of the cloaks and other soft fabrics that are left over, you could definitely get some of those.
No. I was wondering mostly any lightsabers or anything of value, but cloaks and such, we can just get those elsewhere.
If these medical stations don't work out, he's going to need those.
Just so you cut out.
If the medical station doesn't work out, Barnaby's going to need those cloaks. Reasons.
For reasons. Nice.
Alright. So, I'm going to assume body, forceful, and athletics for trying to get this thing into the hole?
Yep.
A chunk and pull with your neck.
Ew. Yeah.
I thought I had a couple of ones in that, but I'm glad I did not.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I'm gonna stick with it.
All right. That would be enough to move the trial beast inside. It seems like it's not actually it's not quite as heavy as you thought it might have been.
Oh, good.
Trial beast go
Trial
down
beast.
the hole.
Goes in the hole.
Where does the trial beast
let-
go? In the circle hole.
Yep.
Like mini golf.
The trial beast falls. It hits the bottom. And once it does, the door starts to open.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
Must be outside the sensor range.
Purvis is first off, before anything else, going to go collect what remains of Droid 9, was it?
Droid 9 and Droid 6 got disabled but wasn't shattered apart.
Okay. He's going to gather
Droid 9
those
got
two
shattered.
up.
Alright.
I believe we
Krill's gonna
still
post
need
up
a...
on this wall right here just in case we get company while Furvis goes through the door.
Do we still... Do we want a medical check on
Yeah, we might
on
want to wait.
Furvis to...
Might want to give enough time for Barnaby to see if he can do something to help Purvis at this point.
Yeah. Well, now you're out of initiative order, so technically speaking, Furvis takes damage once an hour now.
Oh, okay.
As
Well,
long
we,
as it's active combat.
As long as we can avoid exertion, he won't die as quick.
well, do we want to?
Now, question. Do we know where the Sith medical facilities are?
In this place right now, no.
No, the one we know is what's back on our ship.
Okay. Barnaby does have a way,
Purvis
and
probably could.
it is better sooner rather than later. But if
Yeah,
people
this
believe
is-
that there are medical facilities here, it might be good to try those.
Purvis probably could teleport you back to the ship to the medical machine, but I don't know.
I would say that you all look for any medical facilities here. I will go through to the next chamber, probably with Sen.
All right.
Okay.
Take care. Don't exert yourself too much. We'll take a look around.
Sen, interestingly enough, had stuck to the end of the hallway, which is why he wasn't doing anything.
Oh yeah, Sen was not in the initiative order, was he?
Nope.
Huh.
I knew we could handle it.
Not much of a fighter, is he?
So, Fervis, are you going past the door?
He will be, yes.
All right. After you do so, it slowly starts to close behind you.
He starts fucking booking.
Are we leaving them alone?
Does Sen make it through with him?
Oh, no, Sen's on the other end of the hallway just waiting.
Oh, okay.
He's going in there alone while poisoned.
Are we falling through, or?
Well, the door's closing already.
Barnaby is going to. Barnaby is going to.
Barnaby's
Give me
going
an
with
initiative check
Fervis.
to try and make it through.
Ron will also try. Might as well here.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, what
I'm
are we
not.
rolling?
I'm not. I probably
not.
could, but I'm not.
Krill's
I'm
not.
gonna need an initiative check, like an actual skill roll.
Okay.
Obviously with body.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. Well, we're gonna try. Body instinct initiative. 3.
What? It's
Barnaby,
just the
you slow
trial
bitch.
part 2.
Okay, and let's see. Initiative roll.
I guess I had
Right to the door.
I will say, you guys have different numbers currently, depending on like, you know,
The
how
distance.
far away you ended the fight from the door.
That's
Yeah, I don't.
so that's attribute
I think
skill.
Barnaby trips on the corpse though, or trips on something.
Barnaby just face plants as his feet slip from under him.
Alright, so you're taking it for the boost die.
Yep.
This is embarrassing. Barnaby must perform. Barnaby shall perform the ritual of disgrace.
Oh, God.
Ron, you will barely make it if you want to commit to that.
Yeah, I Yep.
Because basically, I'm just rolling that you're moving like 3 squares per
Okay.
success.
I mean, at the very least, I can.
Barnaby ain't moving anywhere. He starts to move and trips over his own outfit.
Does
I take it I
Arf
missed
follow Fervis?
Arf will be staying behind, I think.
Okay.
And then
Well, actually, I guess that would be up to Tal, actually.
You didn't tell him to follow you on this, and you've been doing most of this alone yourself anyway, with him being elsewhere, so he's not actually following.
The most valuable thing in this entire ruins, and it's in that pit. But it had to be done.
I go ahead and meander on over to Barnaby and help him stand back up.
Krill is staying
Come on.
posted up on this wall here. And we'll
Come
say to
on.
Regis, good riddance is what I say.
Come on, Barnaby. We gotta check the ruins out.
Hold, I have disgraced myself.
We do need to check
He is going to take a few steps away, brush off some of the floor, and start doing a tiny little dance. I have posted it in Piercing the Veil.
Well, with that door sealed behind us, I'm going to head towards Krill and go about seeing if we can't figure out where these creatures were made or if there's a medical bay or anything. But it's probably on the other side of that sealed door, unfortunately. Still, it doesn't hurt to check.
Maybe not.
Actually, it's
doesn't hurt to
probably
check.
outside of that sealed door.
Well, you see, they would give the antivenom to the people who succeeded the trial. They wouldn't want anyone who ran back to get it. At least that's how I think they think.
That
Maybe.
does
I
track
didn't-
us to thinking.
I didn't recall any other area up there unless that was there was a path we missed on the way in.
No, there are paths to the left and the right.
Ow.
It's just that you went directly this way because it was literally blown open.
Oops.
There-
Well, Ron's sort of accidentally joined the trial. Sort of.
He needs your
at
help.
least.
I'm glad you went in there. At least one of us could make sure he's okay and doesn't collapse to the poison. Hopefully you brought some medical supplies.
Yeah, I have so.
Stim packs would work on someone that's poisoned.
Yeah, got that. I also have a couple liters of Bacta if it matters.
Normally it would. However, that would not work on a poisoned individual because a poisoned individual does not get healing benefits from rest.
Oh, that is doubly noted.
You do get your vigor and will back though, so you can make sure to second wind a couple times throughout the day.
But
It
he
also-
did have a. Ron bought some stim packs, so he has that at the very least.
Yep.
It also will restore the effectiveness of those stim packs if he rests.
Yep.
If we
That
get
still
to
happens,
that.
yeah. So, who all is going to be staying in the trial area?
I intend to go searching.
All right.
I'm going with Amy.
So you're
I'm going
there.
searching. Absolutely. The opportunity to explore this place.
Barnaby, are you going to be breaking it down with your sick, nasty moves for the disappointment dance in here, or are you going to move after?
He is going to be moving after. The dance is not long, but he does have to pay with dignity.
All right. Krill, I'm imagining you're moving out too eventually.
Yippers.
Cool.
That is correct.
All right. As you guys will pass by, Sen will give you some nods, and then go, I would recommend not coming back this way for the foreseeable future.
Let me
Oh.
guess. The Imperials are here?
Oh,
No,
no.
the
I
creature.
mean towards the trial room. I would have helped you, but I also got the feeling that if I approached, I would have been considered a separate entity to the trial, and it would have released more and dangerous beasts that we would have had to deal with. I figured that one was more than enough for you.
Oh,
That's
there
fair.
is more of them.
We've seen.
I don't
Proof.
know if it's more of the same, but it's just the feeling I got that if I approached, it would have been harder.
Fair
We've
enough.
seen what happened to the Stormtroopers in the other situation. There have been beasts that were released, so this makes sense.
In the meantime, I must undertake my own trial. You can watch if you want. I would just not recommend stepping into the area again.
We're gonna explore the ruins.
Don't touch anything.
Touch everything. Got it.
Barnaby smash.
Don't be the first
Oh,
person to
that's
touch
just-
anything. Got it.
That's just Krill being a little smart aleck.
Well,
But
thanks
Will-
to
give
your
slap.
of HP, you can take a wallop right now.
But no, she's not going to touch anything.
Understood, son.
In the meanwhile, I will be preparing for my trial. And this, you're good. You guys are gonna get to see something.
Good luck.
As he's gonna, for the first time, be actually removing his robe
Oh,
and revealing some armor underneath.
the armor that I saw glimpses of. Yeah.
Yep. Who wants to see what Gen Sarai armor looks like?
Is it red?
Barnaby
Sure.
wants to. Barnaby
Yes.
really wants to.
So here's what like a female set kind of looks like.
Oh.
It's kind of like
Uh,
gold.
Here's an example of like a pretty common male set.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
He doesn't have the helmet on, and like his armor's less spiky because each of them are like customized.
Of course.
Hmm.
Okay.
But
Okay.
he has on like a lighter version, like instead of heavy armor, imagine like more light armor.
So that's what they were describing in the Imperial report.
Yep.
Yes.
Barnaby is less inclined to explore the ruins now. Have fun.
Barnaby now wants to see this man fight.
Fair, totally.
All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully, you won't need anti-venom too. When we can figure out how to administer properly.
Well, luckily, if I get hit with anything venomous, I've trained my body to be quite resistant to such things.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Probably
Granted,
wouldn't
I'm not sure if it'll be entirely effective against these more ancient versions, but at the very least, I will provide me some resistance.
Right.
Probably won't even puncture that armor.
Out of character, I'm getting Princess Bride vibes from that line of dialogue.
No, it's just that the Gen Sarai are they're gray, but they lean dark a bit.
They're dark leaning gray.
Yeah, they're more dark leaning gray. So they kind of Sen actually kind of knows what's up with this kind of stuff.
Right.
It's also the reason why he tells you not to touch things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be the first to touch anything.
Even he doesn't feel comfortable just trying to pick some of these things up. But, okay. So all y'all are gonna be going around doing different things. Who's staying to watch Sen, and who's gonna be exploring?
Oh. I mean, I was going to be exploring, but now part of me is tactically wanting to analyze Sen's fighting style.
I'm more
Barnaby.
interested in the beasts he'd be fighting, but we have to
Barnaby.
save our friend.
I
Barnaby
will
wants to
go
take an inspiration.
with Regis to explore. Just to make sure that he has some backup.
Arf,
Yeah.
Arf
you
is
record
staying,
the
but
fight.
that's so that way Arf is staying, but only after seeing other people actually go to look, because he's gonna try and record some of what Sen's doing for Furbus later.
That's literally what I was
Ah,
asking too, because
wonderful.
I want to see the creature.
Furvis would want to see, but Furvis is doesn't have the choice.
Yep, which is why upon knowing that other people are gonna check for the medical stuff, Arf is now in fact going to record it for you.
Oh.
Arf is a good droid.
Hey, Arf, if you're going to be recording this, could I get that recording later as well?
Arf beeps at you.
I'll take that as affirmative. All right. In which case, I'll go ahead and go search. Go search as well.
Amy has realized she does not, in fact, speak Astro Droid, and is just going to take it as a positive.
The only two that can speak it are currently on the other side of a sealed door.
Which is why I didn't translate it anyway, even out of game.
Yep.
Otherwise, I would have translated it. You know, for the benefit of those who do understand. Neither of them are here, so Arf is just...
You could pick up a little
Cool.
from yes or no, at least on that much.
Cool. I'll take that as affirmative.
That's what I was thinking too.
I'll go search for that medical bay or whatever and see if we can get that secured for Ferris when he's back.
Can any of you see well in the dark?
Negative.
Because Arf was our light before.
Oh, right. The only two that can see in the dark are also behind.
Y'all chose a really funny split for me.
Tao, is this place lit? Is this place lit at all, or?
I feel like we need
Or is it
more,
dark?
we need to invest in torches at this point.
No, it's not. It's not.
Or night vision. Yeah.
Huh?
No, in torches.
This place is like at best dimly lit.
Night vision goggles would be nice.
As a bit of an explanation, think about it this way. They didn't want it being too lit in here because the otherwise you might be able to like get past the cognition filter like slightly by seeing, you know, like scratches appear on the ground or something. So they wanted it to be lit enough to see where you're going and not lit enough to be able to give you any fucking detail.
Okay, so it is lit enough we can see where we're going.
Yeah, you can see where you're going, just don't expect to be getting detail.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Hey, that's enough to be able to identify possible medical equipment.
Yep.
Yeah,
just
we'll go
imagine
back
like
up.
everything is considered in dim light, like in this entire
Dim-
place.
So we'll be seeing it all in grayscale, basically.
Well, I mean, it depends. Depends on the kind of like dim vision you have, but
No, but
or if you have
that's
dim vision or not. But you know,
that's how even human vision works. In the dark, you lose color before you.
Well,
lose
yeah, the Furry and Ron
all...
we see it normally. It's not any more lit past this place, which is why I'm being general here.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll be seeing in grayscale. Furry and Ron will be like normal.
Yeah.
Do you know how difficult it is to look menacing and secretive in a well-lit Walmart?
Also, our tech experts are both on the other side of that door. Not that it'll matter much.
Well, our Arf could help, but he's recording for now.
Yeah.
Besides, we'll only need the tech experts once our tech experts are able to get back, anyways. So
If there's
essentially,
medical droids on the other
the
side.
the Three Stooges have gone off in search of the medical
The
supplies.
Three Stooges.
The Four Stooges. There's four of us.
we only need to find it. We don't necessarily need to work it at all.
But what if there's bots in front of it, like the last time?
Also, I thought that both Barnaby and Arf were staying behind.
Oh,
Yeah,
Barnaby's
that's
saying
why I
that.
said Three Stooges, because there's only
Fair enough.
three of us.
Okay.
It works.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be back in like half a second. I have to use the bathroom real quick.
No problem.
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
Awesome.
We've seen what those bots can do. I mean, if there's medical bots between us and the medical center, yes, it's bot 6 and bot 9. You saw what they did to that thing?
Those were training bots, not medical bots.
they were in the medical bay, the last ruins we
No.
were at.
Those ones weren't in the medical bay.
They were between us and the machinery. That's why we had to have
Really?
Arf here. Yeah.
They were
Yeah, but they weren't
between-
activated.
Yeah, they were in the
Really?
medical bay, but they were not activated.
We
Yeah.
weren't sure if they were at the time.
Yeah, no, Arf made it safer, but or not. Furvis made it safer, but they weren't.
If they come
activated.
online, if one of those things came online,
Yeah, sure. We just we just look. We don't necessarily approach or touch anything. We just
right,
look.
don't touch anything.
Also, I'm back, and it was in the medical area, but that's because the medical area was attached to the training area, so they didn't have to cart your body anywhere.
Ah,
So it was a combo training and medical area,
Very
which is
pragmatic.
also why that medical device was so trauma focused.
Very useful.
You know, you'd get grievously injured in training because you failed in some way, and they'd chuck you in the medical thing. That would not apply any sort of anesthetics to make sure that you learned from your failure.
Exactly, which makes me think there's a cure to this poison, because they don't want to waste...
Learning. Yeah.
There's also the other side of things, which is also they might not give a shit about you once you start the trial thing, because if you misjudge your readiness, then that's your fault.
But if you cleared the trial...
Yeah. At that point, you know, they might have something on hand. Whether it be just available or not is a different story.
Hopefully, that if it is on the other side of that door, Ron will be able to find it.
Yep.
But anyways,
All right. Yeah, but so let's start with Furvis and Ron. After all, this is technically what you came to this temple for anyway.
what do we see on the other side?
You see another hallway. This one just looking completely normal. It's just, you know, yet another hallway in this place. It doesn't have any of the pain amplification or gravity stuff. It's not rocky or wavy. It's just a hallway. And it leads over to... there isn't another door attached to it, actually, but it is like a doorway. And through that, you can see the same sort of... you know, it's the same sort of dim lighting, but you can tell that there's another source of light somewhere inside that is a bit brighter than the ambient lighting.
Okay.
Furvis will just walk down the hallway. Cautiously, you know, not, but,
Yeah.
you know.
You aren't taking a hop, skip, and jump down the hall. You're, you know.
And Ron will closely follow, keeping a sharp eye out.
All right.
Just in case you should have your hand on my side.
Sure.
All right. As you head down the hall, Furvis, you're pretty familiar with what the insides of these places look like. Ron, I believe this is your first time seeing one that wasn't in a recording, or did you go into the first one? I don't remember if you. Went
No, I
into
was
the other one.
I was up at the truck. I was
Yeah,
up
that
at
was
the truck
right,
in the
yeah.
first one.
So this will be your first time seeing what the inside of one of these places are that isn't through like a very limited recording.
Gotcha.
As you see that there are plinths filled with artifacts, other such things as that. At pretty even intervals, there's alcoves and just so many like really old-looking, you know, either like tapestries, pieces of equipment. What looks to be a couple different places where, you know, it looks like a call could have potentially been made, like a holo projector. sort of thing. Of course, absolutely ancient in terms of like the parts, but
Right.
in the past, what it was probably used for.
What we're essentially seeing is the rotary phone version of
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like coming across 70s tech. And you're like, oh, this sure worked at one point. Neat. But trying to use it for anything modern, that is not going to happen.
If it works at all.
If it works at all. But like I'm saying, even if you tried stripping it down, like
Right.
you could tell just at a glance. Like even trying to strip it down to its basest parts,
Right.
it's very likely that it would not stand up to the sort of design philosophies nowadays.
Gotcha. It's obsolete as all get out.
Yep. It's multiple versions of obsolete. But
It was obsolete before it was cool to be obsolete.
after searching around for a little bit, and taking a couple different corners, Fervis, you see what you came here for. Yet another holocron.
He is going to approach.
All right. Ron, you've seen at least like one of the holocrons just from being
Yeah.
on the ship,
Feel
right?
the
Yeah.
backhand of
Yeah.
justice!
And so you see, what's obviously another one of the things that basically everyone that's force sensitive on the ship has been extremely interested in.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been fawning over.
Yeah. So, Fervis, are you going to be claiming the holocron?
He will claim his prize.
All right. You are free to do so.
So that is now 3 Sith holocrons that he's got.
Yes. You now have 3 of the damn things. Each of which that you're able to tell has given you effectively training materials that are generally thematic and aligned with something, but have the 3 instances of things on it. The only exception being the first one. That had 3 things, but like the first one was just like effectively the declaration of the training. And the go to each of the temples, yada yada yada.
After Fervis takes it, is there any other exit out of here?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Finally, my luck has come back a bit.
It has. With that, you're searching like throughout the entire area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. In that case, you do find what looks to be a secret passage. Well, when I say looks to be, it's more of like feels to be to you.
Of course.
It more feels to be a secret passage, and it's actually rather close to the way that you came in.
Okay, okay. Before going through it, he is going to sit down and do a little bit of meditation. He is going to attempt to speak with the ghost. You know, I will probably never remember the guy's name.
Darth
The
Regis.
Yeah, Darth Regis.
He was even in the intro this time.
I know.
But his name is Darth Regis.
He's going to, again, a more forceful, like, I have questions for you kind of, approach to it. But he is meditating and reaching out in this place.
All right. What social stat shall you be using?
Definitely not etiquette. We're gonna go with presence.
Presence. All right.
Force of will. I'm also gonna be using forceful for expertise.
All right. Take your -1 difficulty.
Nice.
5.
All right. So, as you meditate, and you're reaching out here, basically. You are meditating and focusing and reaching out for the spirit, which you know is going to be around somewhere, even if he might not have been paying attention to you. You're not sure if he was or not. But you can definitely feel his presence, and you do the equivalent of trying to pull his attention towards you. And it works. You get his attention. However, once his attention is on you, you can feel it. It is a very... It's not exactly the strength of it that you're feeling. It's more about the fact that it suddenly feels like it's all-encompassing to your senses. It's not overly strong. It's just muscling out everything else the moment its attention is on you.
Okay.
And you hear a voice. You wanted my attention. You have it. Speak, and I may answer.
What is the purpose of these trials?
You wish to know the purpose of the trials?
Yes.
The purpose of the trials is to make sure that to anyone that I was passing knowledge on to would either have the true meaning of the Sith Code ingrained into them or die trying.
Why would you share your knowledge?
Why would I share it? I shared it because I had my own reasonings, and I felt like it. And more importantly, there was no one who could stop me from doing it. Oh, sure, there were those who decreed that we should be far more selective with who we train. Me, I was of the opinion that I would train anyone. Because the truth is, so long as they're strong enough to survive, and they achieve victory, then the rest of it didn't matter to me. I didn't care what sort of sentient they were, whatever their background was, or even how strong they were in the Force. I wanted them to be effective. They would win or they would die.
Interesting.
It's the strong that manage to decree anything here. Or truly anywhere. After all, whatever sort of moralizations others will try and tell you, if they don't have the strength to force you to live by them, then all they're doing is trying to preach to you, and they have no real power. No,
Knowledge
the
is
true...
power.
What'd you ask?
Oh no, he just stated knowledge is power.
Yeah. And then he'll stop for a second and go, "You're close. Knowledge is the gateway to power. After all, merely knowing things does nothing if you are not willing to put that to use. It doesn't matter how masterful your grasp on Sith lightning is, for example, if you refuse to use it. I will give those who are worthy knowledge. And they're worthy if they manage to survive and win."
How many have managed to make it through all of your trials?
Very, very few.
Okay.
After all, completing my trials means that they have... I'll put it this way for you. They have managed to achieve a modicum of my approval. If they complete my trials, that is tantamount to me saying that I believe that they are fully trained, that they are ready. And if that happens to not be the case, then that looks bad on me. And I refuse to have that sort of thing happen. So no, very few have completed my trials, and many, many have tried. It's not my fault that they were arrogant fools who thought they were ready when they weren't.
And ready for what?
I'm not going to tell you what the trials hold ahead of time.
It's worth a shot.
It was.
Very well. That is 3 trials down. And how many were there total?
6.
3 more to go then. I'm curious if the spirit appeared in front of Fervis, or if Fervis was just hearing it in his head.
Oh yeah, no, it basically just sensory locked you and has been talking in your head.
Ah. I was curious
Or
what
Ron
Ron was
sees people
seeing.
coming.
Yeah, no, Ron is just seeing Fervis like meditating and then effectively lock up.
Don't worry, he's not poisoned to death.
No.
So many an apprentice has failed these trials, and we're just going through them because we were hired to take someone around to them.
Yep. To be fair, most apprentices just do this shit solo because they like hell they're trusting other people. What?
It's that way.
True.
What is this trust you speak
Sith
of?
tend to not be very trustful. They do not understand the power of trust, do they?
Yeah, to be fair, most of the people who tried to group go through the trials ended up killing each other on the 5th. Because you wouldn't like it's dumb to betray someone at the last step. They'll see that coming. So kill them on the penultimate step.
On the step before the last step. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Interesting.
But yeah, no, but the vast majority who actually tried it as a group tried to betray each other far before actually finishing the damn thing. And then it turns out, oh hey, maybe I wasn't quite ready if I relied on other people to get me through certain sections, and now I'm having to do the harder ones on my own.
See, they were silly.
Yeah.
They should have just relied on bots. They're completely loyal, and they destroy alchemy beasts. Even Regis would agree it's effective.
Well, Furvis is kind of gonna... Well, that gives me much to think on. Thank you.
The you know, the feeling will keep you locked for a little bit longer and then release you.
Well, I suppose we should head out of here, Ron.
Relaxing a little bit as Purvis snaps out. He'll nod and he'll nod and let Purvis lead the way.
Furvis will go through the secret passage. Secret tunnel.
All right.
Also, I do want
it provides. Oh, good.
I do want to say that Furvis was not hired to escort Sen, and technically he's the only one actually taking the trials.
Yeah. Besides Sen.
Besides Sen.
Besides Sen, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is also why Sen literally stayed back, because he's considered a separate entity in these trials. And so if he walked up, yeah, it was about to drop more enemies on you. And he was just like, no, they can deal with one, and then I'll just go myself after.
Which is really ironic, because we were hired to protect Sen. That is a very good point.
To be fair, you were hired to get him to the temples and had no obligation to do anything inside the temples.
Yeah. We weren't hired to protect him inside the temples. We were just hired to get him to the temples.
Yep. The secret passage will effectively drop you off at the prior little antechamber area. The one between the blown open doors of the like main entrance and the trial area.
Gotcha.
So about there?
Yeah, it's more off to like this side, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's probably...
you had to spend a while doing that, but yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I suppose that's probably us done for the moment.
All right.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
sorry, I was just grabbing a couple things. Is anyone else here?
Okay.
We're here. We're just waiting.
Yeah. No, I was just grabbing a couple things because we were about to be seen swapping, and then it just happened to be no one was talking.
Because if we talk, we might distract. We're waiting.
Yep. By the way, fun little fact about the Gensarai. You know how normally Jedi view the lightsaber as like that like making your first lightsaber and having a customized lightsaber as like, you know, like the big thing.
Yeah, it's symbolic and all
Yep.
that.
Yeah, for the Gen Sarai, that's their armor. They custom make their armor.
Neat.
I thought you just had to kill a Jedi and then bleed their lightsaber.
No, because they're gray. They just lean dark for their preferred techniques and all that. They are actually just straight up like, you know, like if it says anything, later on in Legends, Luke Skywalker just straight up reincorporates them into the into his more gray leaning Jedi Order. Like he gets them to reincorporate. They are not actually like Sith, but they are like dark leaning gray currently in their timelines.
Yeah,
And most
to be fair with
most of Sith are Jedi to start.
Yeah.
So they get their lightsaber and then get corrupted and then bleed their own lightsaber.
Yep. Oh, also fun fact, another thing about Gen Sarai armor is they have even the light armors are made out of cortosis fiber, which means they're lightsaber resistant.
Yep.
Yep.
So there's something other than Beskar that does that. I never knew that.
Cortosis.
If cortosis is like heavy enough, it could also short out the lightsaber for a short
It could turn
moment.
it off.
Yep.
Oh, so it's like super Beskar.
Yeah,
More or
it's like
less.
it's like Beskar plus.
It
Because
not
it also
only
works on
resists,
other energy weapons too.
It won't short
it
those out. Though.
reverberates.
Yeah, but if you use like a you know, something that is like, you know, electronic based, like as like, you know, imagine like the zappy prods, it would turn those
Yeah,
off.
melee. Anything melee.
Yep. But yeah. So for those watching Sen, which is mostly just Digi actually, do you want the description of Sen having to fight these things, or do people want to do the medical thing first? Medical search.
I am content waiting.
All right, medical search first.
Groovy.
All right, there's a coming out of there. There's a left and a right, both which lead down more hallways.
Take a right, I suppose.
Which do you want to
It
try
depends.
first, Captain?
Oh, Captain, yes.
Left. Let's check the left first.
We proceed down the left hallway.
All right. Down that hallway, you know, it's very similar to the other ones that you've been inside, where, you know, strange-looking artifacts have been left around. There's statues, everything. You know, it's mostly the same down that hallway. And you end up coming out to what is a well, it kind of looks like a range. But like, you know, there's nothing for like blaster recharge or anything there. It might be a reasonable assumption that this was for practicing force powers.
Right.
Notably, also, there is what appears to be a droid section and a section where it looks like there were just like metal, like kind of like poles driven into the ground, and what looked like binding supplies to be on a nearby wall.
Oh dear.
Metal pulls driven on the ground. Bind. Are we talking like hand bindings? You know, like the sort hand wraps, or are we talking
No, like I'm talking
restriction
like
bindings?
Like binders are
Like-
are what they're called for, like being like mag binders, like which is their equivalent of like handcuffs.
Yeah. Okay.
So like
maybe
you know,
it's-
imagine rope and handcuffs and like chains. And that
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So they keep creatures in this place, and they have these posts here. They were probably using this as a training area, and they would probably attach the creature to a post.
Creature's the
then
way to
they
put it.
Or prisoners.
Well, that's
Prisoners
another
for
thing they could do.
people. Yeah. Oh, this is definitely a training area. Any medical near here or any other paths?
There is another path. There's nothing medical here.
Nothing medical
Let's keep
here.
looking.
All right. Yeah, keep going down then. Keep going down the path.
All right. This one, like you basically have to like take a corner kind of,
Yeah.
and it will lead into a very familiar looking area because yes, this is a combined training and medical area yet again.
Okay, looks like we have found the medical.
All right, let's start
Do
looking.
you
but
do
no
you want us to roll a
touchy.
perception to see what's all in here, or
Well, I'm gonna need a perception to actually get like detail, and then appraisal to actually like understand what you're seeing.
okay.
Depending on if you're like trying to inspect something in particular once I describe it.
Yeah, sure.
So I don't need an appraisal right now, it'll be later. If you actually inspect anything here.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and make a perception. Let's go instinct, mind, instinct, perception. Or logic. Either way, same bonus. But 2 successes for myself.
2 for me as well.
All right.
That's
Hey.
Hey.
4 for me. Taking the logical approach.
All right. So, Regis, what you're seeing is things that are, kind of within your expectations for a place like this. There seems to be the equivalency of like, some training dummies. You see what's very obviously a couple of like sparring areas. They aren't like when I say sparring area, I more mean like an enclosed, reinforced place, but there's like a couple of them, and it's pretty obvious looking at them, like the sand on the inside, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Effectively, like at best, they're like fight pits.
A lot nicer than the other fight pits we'd seen.
Yep, these ones are at least halfway decent. But then again, also considering how this has been going, this might have been a more favored temple.
They are working
At
with
least
more
at some
dangerous.
point in the past.
So, is it the same medical machines as in the same configuration as the last place we were in?
Well, it definitely looks like it's a similar kind of medical machine, but if you want to actually figure out what it, things about it and what it's built for, I'm gonna need appraise and tech. Appraise to figure out, like, what sort of, like, tools it has, and tech to see its programming, if you want to see its programming.
I can make the appraisal if you want. I've got 2 pips in an appraisal.
I will remind people that assist exists.
Yeah, anyone
True.
here know anything with the technology side from me?
You can have a point from me. I have a point
Okay.
in technology, so take it.
All right.
Cool.
Mind, logic, technology.
And that's mind, logic, appraisal.
All right. You put that at difficulty 6. Did you mean to do that?
I did not mean to do that. I was using a previous. So
I mean,
no.
you could vigor to make that true.
I mean, if I don't, it's 3.
Yep.
And I haven't used vigor yet today. Sure.
All right, cool.
So 6 on the appraisal.
All right, Amy, you can tell that it's it's at the very least similar to the other one, but it is missing a couple of tools, and it has a couple of different tools.
Okay.
You don't know if it's specialized to do anything else, but at the very least, it doesn't have all of the exact same equipment as the last one. At least for the tools that you are seeing, you're no medical expert.
Right.
So
Actually, I do have 2 points in medicine.
Oh, you do actually have 2 points in medicine. Neat. Do you have any specialties in medicine?
No specialties.
All right. So that means that you're pretty knowledgeable about generalist stuff, but you don't have any sort of like hyper specific knowledge. So that's more like
Right.
first aid kind of stuff, which will actually help you here still, though.
Did you get your +1 from me?
Yes.
Cool beans.
Have you used any of your boost dice today?
I haven't used any body boost if you want to deal with some of those junk dice.
That's what I was thinking. All right. If you've got the boost dice to use, you want to do
Yippers.
that? Okay, let's give it a go. Well, at least we got a 2.
All right. But Amy, I will say that for the very least, for the things that are like newer, that weren't on the other one, you do notice that at least one of them is an injector of some kind.
Ah. Okay.
For the tech, go ahead.
The other one didn't have an injector for the Colta.
Oh, so Colto is a liquid that you just put on things.
Okay.
It does not need like an injector.
It's like a burn cream.
No, it's very
Okay,
liquidy.
except-
It'd be more like quite literally, like if you made a grenade and instead it just misted out Colto, it'd be a healing grenade.
Ah.
Like I'm talking, it's literally just magical healing water.
Yeah, a sprayable applicator nozzle.
Yeah. So it did not have an injector for anything.
But this one does have an injector.
This one has an injector.
Alright.
As for that tech roll, it like you're able to tell like pretty obviously that like put something on here, it'll get to work.
Okay, so it has an
It will automatically work. You don't gotta like input parameters or anything. At least comparing it to the other one, you're pretty sure it also has the same auto updating feature.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to see any of its deeper programming, you just are not knowledgeable enough in order to get there.
Yep, we don't have our technicians here, unfortunately. This looks like it's our best chance. It does have some sort of injector. We know what the creatures are here, potentially are venomous, and if they didn't find anything in the back, then this is probably where they'd go.
Yep. All right. Let's go search the rest of this place real fast and.
Yeah, at least we know this thing's operational, though. I assume
it
that
looks-
much.
Yeah, I'm able to tell that it is operational, right? It does.
It is operational.
Yeah,
I got
it
it to
is
post.
operational. You got the post, yeah.
All right, yeah. So let's see what is on the other side of this ruins. Maybe we'll meet up with Furbus along the way.
Maybe.
Well, for Furvis's part, he would have, after coming out, he would have gone down the hallway. Last known location, meet back up, kind of thing.
Yep.
But up to Tal on timing on that.
Yeah.
I mean,
So Fervus would have had to like meditate for a while to actually like pull the spirit's attention. So he spent a little bit on that. You guys like didn't actually like stop and fuck around with things besides the medical thing. So you'll probably be getting back at about the same time.
Yeah.
So they are going to be passing by as Furvis is coming out of, I don't know, the wall or something.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, he shows up out of nowhere anyways.
He teleports around anyway, so like.
Oh yeah, but Ron will be with him this time.
Yep. And also, I think Fervus has correctly identified that maybe exerting himself by teleporting around is kind of a bad idea with poison racking the system.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Good call.
It's probably a bad idea. All right. So I guess for Barnaby getting to witness how Sen fights.
Oh, he's been wanting this.
Yep. So Sen will pull out. He will pull out a lightsaber, which is blue, when he activates it. However, that is not the only thing that he pulls out. As he also simultaneously, with his left hand, grabs a dagger. This is a vibro dagger, actually. And you can tell because once he activates it, it also gets a nice little hum to it. The titular vibro part of it, where it's vibrating, so it makes noise.
Yeah.
And he's going to step inside of the little arena thing. And as he does so, it is quite audible that you can hear additional doors or passageways or what have you kind of opening in the area. And once he steps in, you're able to see quite a few things, actually. It seems like either these don't have some sort of stealth mimetic hazard thing going on, or it's still properly dispelled from before and it has not reactivated. One of the two. But Sen actually gets a bevy of opponents to fight, which includes no less than 4 dog or wolf or some sort of like canid type creature, obviously Sith alchemy beasts. As well as one rather large chimeric-looking one.
Oh my.
Also known as, it's probably a good thing he didn't step in, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way that he fights, he sort of has a his lightsaber counts as a medium weapon, and his knife counts at his vibro dagger counts as a light weapon. And he uses it in a very interesting way. Also known as in a flash, he grabs out the he takes his activated dagger and flicks it faster than you thought was possible towards one of the canid alchemy beasts, as it immediately embeds into it, and he makes a gesture, and the dagger pushes itself deeper and kills it almost instantly. And And while he's focused on that,
Now, when I get Art of Fervis doing stuff like that, people are going to think I copied you.
no, he has. When I say a dagger, I mean like he has a. It's not a knife. It is not a knife.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the difference? Do you know the difference between a dagger and a knife?
It's like
Yes.
a short sword for a hobbit.
Yeah, a dagger is more like a short sword. He is throwing a whole ass short sword at someone effectively. And also, there is a very deep tradition of force sensitive people doing this shit. Hell, there's one lady who used, I forget if it was like 3 or 5 lightsabers using the force simultaneously. This is actually legitimately a very common tactic. Well, not common, but like it is a known tactic. But no, it's effectively like a dagger, almost a short sword.
Fair enough.
And also, here's the thing: he's not recalling that shit. It's just stuck in that thing for now.
Oh, okay.
So he isn't
Then, yeah.
like chain doing this. He literally just like threw it instantly and killed an opponent with it. And he then proceeds to kind of like fight his way back over to it. As he used his lightsaber more as a defensive, as more of like a defensive option, either warding off creatures or like threatening them into backing out of attacks, and only really uses it offensively if an opponent overextends. Until he manages to get back to the dagger, and it actually takes him a good amount of effort to rip it back out of the creature. And he throws the thing again and uses the force to impale it deep into an opponent and kill them. Rinse and repeat. He gets his throwing weapon. He kills something with it, and he continues to fight defensively with the lightsaber. And he will very quickly start to run out of opponents. As the only thing that's left is the Chimeric Beast, and he sort of has to repeat this tactic a couple times against it, actually, where he needs to get himself into a position to rip it back out. Back up slightly. Again, like, fighting pretty defensively. And then throws it again, and has to retrieve it. And basically just does this in what appears to be an extremely practiced cycle. It does take a good little bit, but he is done with this kind of before any sort of before like everyone else is done with their stuff. But upon winning, instead of actually progressing, he will just go ahead and put everything into the pit, and then he'll sit down to meditate. Effectively, he has one weapon that he throws and kills things with, and another that he fights really defensive with, and is effectively untouchable as he makes progress towards retrieving his thrown weapon. But once he gets that thrown weapon, boy, does he deal damage with it. Also known as he has high crit on it and the overcrit feat. So anytime he throws that, he's overcritting on your ass, basically.
Good God.
I'm not sure God has anything to do with it.
Yep.
I'm not there.
That's his build. He has a very high crit thrown weapon. Fights defensively with a lightsaber, and waits until he can get back to his high crit thrown weapon in order to overcrit on the next opponent.
Barnaby isn't sure he's going to be able to, but
just so you know, you cut out like for almost all of that.
Barnaby isn't sure that he's going to be able to use any of what he has witnessed, but it is.
I'm gonna
But
guess
it
it because
is-
but it is
Very cool.
Yep. Yep. The most that he really does with force powers is kind of like once he makes impact at the moment that he does, he uses the force to push it deeper immediately as he makes impact, which is effectively like my explanation for how he overcrits things with that. He'll crit it normally and then punch it in even harder with the force. And besides that, has a pretty defensive fighting style, actually.
Neat.
Also, the reason that he doesn't try and force pull back his weapon, the dagger is big enough that he'll just end up yanking the whole ass body back to him at a very fast speed.
Yeah.
That might be problematic.
Yep. He learned long ago to not do that. Because having like, you know, a body with a weapon in it launch itself towards you very fast can be problematic at times, actually.
Heck, even having a weapon pulled towards you really fast can be dangerous and problematic at times.
Yeah, but he's trained with like catching things with the force. Mostly just because he doesn't want people like lobbing shit at him. But it's honestly for him, it's just more effective for him to just fight his way back over and rip the weapon out of the body properly, and then proceed to just use it again.
Right.
Yeah. It gets sticky unlike a lightsaber.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
And if you're there to actually pull it out, you can brace your foot against the body and yank instead of just separate instead of pulling the entire thing.
Yep.
But you gotta respect the people who can catch the spinning lightsabers consistently without getting
Oh
cut.
yeah, yeah. But that's
Oh,
also
absolutely.
literally due to force precognition and instincts.
Yeah.
If he reaches max flow, he could probably pull the weapon back towards him with the body, dodge out of the way, and grab the weapon out, but, like, that's kind of a risky strategy to try.
Yeah.
Unless there's an enemy behind him, in which case the thing will hit the enemy while he pulls his weapon out.
Well, also because it limits his dodging capabilities, because he, like, is going to be telegraphed having to dodge that entire ass body with weapon in it.
And if they
That's
can
fair.
read the telegraph, it will be a bad day for him.
Yeah. Basically, it
Thankful-
introduces a weakness, and he'd rather take the time to just fight his way back over to the weapon than have the weakness.
Just don't
Oh.
sunder his dagger. But thankfully he was fighting monsters and creatures that don't think tactically.
Yep. If he's fighting something more tactical, then, you know, he waits until he's, like, a couple feet away from someone, and then does the funny throw. And then he's right next to, like, whoever it is, and he can just yank it out. If he's 10 feet away, he does have the quick step feat, so he can just take a quick action quick step to retrieve it.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, congratulations, you got to see how Sen fights. He fights like an asshole.
Fair.
Which seems right up Barnaby's alley.
Anywho, yeah, we meet back up with Fervis and Ron.
Yep.
Hey, we haven't fully explored this place, but down that path there is the medical, uh, just past some training grounds. Do you want to go address that right now, or do you want to finish? Do you want us to finish exploring this place?
Well, where is Barnaby and Arf?
They're watching Sen do his fight. Arf's recording it for you to look at later.
Oh,
You
good.
couldn't hear the fighting down the hall?
Oh.
Well, I suppose, yeah. Well, no, let's finish exploring. Barnaby should probably be brought along as well.
Personally, I would suggest dealing with the poison now, just in case
Oh,
we find something or the Imperials decide to make their presence known.
If we have to leave suddenly.
Alright, then let's go.
Is there a
all
question, real
right.
quick? Is there any way to remotely to remotely do a ship's do a scan with the ship's scanner?
There is, but it requires things that you don't have.
Okay. That's all
Generally, that's like an expensive equipment thing.
Okay, that's on the list for later then.
Plus, consider this: we're effectively in a big black box site that signals don't really penetrate very well.
They do not.
All right.
Just
Right
as
this way.
just a thought to see if there were unexpected visitors outside. That's all there is to that.
Unless we were followed.
Well,
We
we
should-
know that they know that there's something here. Well, maybe not know. I don't know if if they got communication out, but they know there was at least we know there was at least a true they at this point they should know that the troop did not come back. So,
Regardless, I have looked over the medical supplies, and it looks like there is an injector attached to it, which is different from the previous medical supplies that we came across.
A
Perhaps
more
it,
advanced, specialized unit.
yeah. It appears to still be functional.
We got it to boot up.
By all means, if you want to take a closer look before you subject yourself to it, that is absolutely fair and reasonable.
Anyone have like an anesthetic for him? Because we know those units don't have that functionality.
I'm sure I can handle it. Let's just
Okay.
go and get it done. We don't know how much time
Very
we
well.
have here, right?
All right, in which case, I'll lead the group back to the medical.
Is everyone going back?
I mean, unless someone wants to go check on Barnaby and set be able to let them know where we're heading or where we are.
I'm actually going to say to Vervis, I'm going to say, you know these machines update their database when they work on someone. If you'd like to go off on your own and take care of it yourself, I completely would understand.
I would probably have to destroy it, yes.
Understandable.
We have. It's not that great. It's not the most up to date anyway. We've already salvaged stuff, something from the last one. So such it as it is.
More than our friend here is very defensive about his
Yes.
biological privacy.
How he handles that is up to his discretion.
He'll probably want to use ARF to handle the electronics while he's under the knife.
Under the knife. Arf's recording a fight. Unless you want to go retrieve Arf first real fast.
Then why
I'll
don't
go
we
do
just
that.
wait
Y'all
and go
stand
as a
by.
group after the fight?
Okay,
Alright.
if the fight's still
Very
going
well.
on. That's fair.
Let's go check on Barnaby and Arf then.
We don't want to check the other side of the building? Okay, we can do that first then.
We already established that we need to nip the poison in the bud ASAP.
But good idea to have Arf there.
So I
Alright.
said, let's go get Arf and then do that, then explore the rest of the temple.
So yeah, we go check on Barnaby and Arf then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Sun has been done fighting by now, but they haven't really like rejoined or anything. Arf, because he was like processing data effectively, and Barnaby, how are you responding to what you have seen?
Barnaby has been invigorated from witnessing the slaughter. He is ready to resume standard Ewok activities.
So we come back and we see we come back and we see a vibrating Ewok. Gotcha.
Friends, hello, good day, how are... poison. Yes, I have things to... Forgive me.
You're fine. We just met back up with Fervis and Ron. We know where the Sif's medical area is. We were about to head that way and figured we ought to collect you guys first.
Yes.
In regards to the message in Fantasy Grounds, why wouldn't it be safe to take one of the mag cuffs?
Oh, because we were
He
told
doesn't
not to
trust
take anything. We were told not to touch anything.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, he was told not to touch anything, so he doesn't trust like things laying around.
There's a good chance that it could, like, spring up and, like, grab and cuff me. But it does seem like a very useful thing, and if we all go as a group, I'm probably going to go do that rather than actually go near you, because I know how much, Fervis doesn't trust me around your data.
What you mean, Arf?
No, I mean the one that bit me and built Arf.
I'm
Regis'
sorry, I
mind-
must be tired because the pronouns didn't match. I'm sorry.
In Regis's mind, Arf is just the tool that Fervis built to protect himself. Whether or not that's true...
Well, either way,
You know.
off to the medical facilities then. Furvis
Everyone's
will
together?
call out to Sen. There is a secret door to the side of the entrance when you get in there.
All right. Sen does not respond, but you also do like just looking at him. You can tell that he's meditating.
Yeah. We'll see what he does, you know. We may never see him again.
I'm sure he'll find us if we take too long, anyways.
I believe Sen can handle himself, judging from all of the stuff that is lying around where he is.
Yeah, no, I got pushed into the pit, but
Well, there's lots
Yeah.
of blood on the ground still.
True, there would be lots of blood. And none of it appears to be his.
Yep, Sen looks untouched.
Cool. Yeah. To the medical then. Alright.
Alright, so what's happening with the medical stuff?
All right. So for the medical stuff, I mean, like, it's there. Depends what you want to do with it.
Yep, here it is. How do you feel most comfortable going about this for us?
I don't really know how to operate this particularly. Let me take a look at it and see if I can figure it out. So I suppose technology roll.
Yep.
Will assist if
Purvis is okay
allowed.
with assist.
I have a weird question also. Can I mean, I know you can boost dice. Can you pass a card bonus through an assist? I don't know when I'm going to use it otherwise with what's left time-wise.
Oh, you got an extra. Yeah, you got an extra dice at one point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine allowing it. Zim, are you fine with allowing it?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, then you can use the die that Ido had given me.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'll go ahead and.
So basically 2 dice assist.
Are you assisting technology
three
or
dice.
teamwork?
Technology, and actually that's 3 dice assist, adding the bonus. Derp.
And I can give a die of teamwork.
Alrighty, then 10 dice it is.
So any of you feel like willpowering that?
Oh my
We
gosh.
do have a reroll.
Here,
I
We do
roll
have a
better
reroll
technology.
card.
Yeah, let's use the reroll
Go ahead
card.
and use that.
There we
That's
go.
Much better.
RNGs
I
is
will say
needed
we
to
are about to
remind me.
end in a second in case anyone wants to use a boost. Yeah.
I've got a soul. I've got 1 boost left, but you can soul the one if you like. Yeah. Okay,
So-
yeah, another assist.
That'll be 7 now.
Let's see, which boost basically rerolls missed dice
That's body.
body? Alright, I can do a body die. Or a body boost.
Body boost.
Alright, so that will be... Just 1?
Yeah, just 1.
Yeah, so we're at 8.
Now that's an 8.
I think I'm good to lock it in.
All right. So with an 8, you would be able to pretty easily devise this thing's purpose. This one does not quite have the same kind of trauma bent that the other one did, at least in the extreme. It's still fairly trauma focused, and again, given its positioning in a training area, that's kind of to be expected. But it does have a little bit of functionality and programming change. It doesn't do an anesthetic injection per se. It actually, technically speaking, has a. It's meant for paralytics, but it also how to say this. The thing does not actually check what is in it before injecting, and it is also very possible to put your own substance into the medical device.
Mm.
And another thing that you'll notice, it is currently empty. In terms of like the like looking at the sensors. The sensors say that there is an open slot to input some fluids into the injector. But there is not currently anything loaded up.
Oh. Is there anything nearby that looks like it would go in that slot?
Barnaby will offer his poison.
There is empty vials. But there is nothing that is actually filled.
Ah, okay.
Well, look. Check the machine's database on what could go in it.
I mean, as far as we're concerned, anything could go in it.
It will accept any fluid, and it will attempt to inject it.
Between a viscosity rating, yeah.
Could be water, could be saline, could be poison, could be antidote, could be whatever.
Yeah,
just too viscous.
Which is this is the Sith equivalent of yeah, sure, here's your medical device. Figure it the fuck out yourself.
Yeah,
of course.
Are there any sort of cabinets around we could search in?
Nope. The only thing that's around that like has actual I mean, I guess there are like storage areas that you could look through, but they aren't going to have anything on the inside.
So basically, back where we were.
Yep. But you do have a the equivalency of a specialized injector with appropriate vials if you provided a liquid.
Cool. We just don't have an anti-venom.
Nope. You do have the venom, though.
You do have the venom. I don't suppose there's anything here that could synthesize a anti-venom from the venom.
At least in this exact area, no. You're not sure about the rest of the place. You do have a half of thing that you haven't looked through.
Yes, we should definitely check that out.
Fair enough. Yeah. It looks like the injector is empty and doesn't have a... There's no anti-venom here. Let's... Want to check the rest of the place for real fast, see if anything's available somewhere else that might help us.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Alright. Let's go then. And I'll go ahead and lead the way.
You guys are done over there. I would have tried to grab a binder cuff in the adjacent area while I waited for them to, get done with the medical thing.
The medical didn't quite have everything we need.
All right.
We might, depending on how things go, we might just salvage some of it to upgrade what we've got on our ship so far.
Fervis didn't destroy it.
It hasn't. Well, Fervis hasn't
But
been
we
on it
haven't
yet.
used it yet.
Oh,
we
you
need to
didn't use
find.
it.
We need to find anti-venom first.
Well, it may be
Better.
possible to synthesize an antivenom if we set up the right laboratory, but that might take too long. So hopefully they have something here.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. And if not, we'll have to see what we can do back on the ship.
So was I able to get one of these mag binders or anything?
Yeah.
Or
you
do
get
we
a mag
stumble
cuff.
in? Okay, so we don't stumble in on him having managed to actually bind himself to a pole.
Oh, the mag cuff is fine.
Okay, we'll
The
add
cuff
that to
just
my
grabs
inventory.
him
Thank you.
and whips him over to one of the poles.
That's kind of what I thought they did, to be honest.
Well, to be fair,
Imagine
you haven't touched everything. You just said that you were grabbing the mag cuff. The mag cuff is safe.
Because I was totally imagining that's like how they would, this dangerous beast that's like lashing out at you. You just, toss the mag cuff
It's
at
not
it. and
gonna
it
go
snaps
all
around.
Hellraiser on you for touching one mag cuff. Now, if you touch some other stuff, maybe.
You never know. These are Sith ruins.
Also, it's hilarious that you keep assuming that these are meant for anything other than sentience. Lamau
Yeah.
grabbing and controlling one of the
Oh.
alchemy beasts. What, are you kidding?
Yeah,
Uh,
this is the Sith we're talking about.
It is time.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna let you guys know what room you walk into on the in the next area that you were planning on looking at, and then we can end it. In the next area, you can clearly see what is a laboratory.
Hey!
Oh boy.
Well, sure
might-
enough, they put the
there might-
laboratory on the opposite side of the place from the table.
Well, there might
I
either
wanted
be
to go
anti-venom
right.
here or the recipe for anti-venom.
I wanted to go right, guys, but the captain had to make us go left, so I'm glad we did, though.
For me, it was a random coin flip.
All right. Well, you guys have found the laboratory, which may or may not have the things that you need on the inside. But that's going to be where we're going to leave it off here.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Piercing the Veil Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.